G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. I'm just resetting the flip counter. Welcome back to Almaty. We are back here again for what might be the final stream of the year. It is Christmas Eve here in Australia, so Merry Christmas Eve for those of you who celebrate Christmas, and just I guess happy fucking Wednesday, hump day for those who don't. But yeah, we're gonna continue on here in Almaty. We've Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Hello Double Trouble, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna take our Hitachi Seismic Vibrator, and we're gonna pound out the last of the beep beeps here in Almaty, and then we might look at doing water and continue doing contracts and tasks. So, I already marked them. Cool. I don't know what I marked this for. Oh god. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can do it with my mouse. Nope, not there. Let's move these over here. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? It's been a pretty good day here. The sun's been out, it's been shining. Yeah, the weather's nice, looking good for tomorrow. I do have one slight issue that I don't know what I'm gonna do. I bought my parents both Christmas presents, and I ordered some oh, here we go, Spring Elements is about to get a smack from Virgil. I ordered both my parents Christmas presents, and part of my dad's Christmas present was a case of beer. And I had to get some stuff from another shop. I was like, I'll just get it delivered, right? And I was doing things today. I didn't think I was gonna get out to the shops. And you know, because I was spending the amount of money I was spending, I was gonna get free delivery. So I Eagle joins with a ha ha. Welcome in. Oh, we'll do it in a second. Yeah, so the delivery came and the beer didn't, and I asked the delivery driver, I'm like, where's the beer? And he's like, I don't know. And then he like rings the shop, and they're like, oh no, it's out of stock. I was like, okay, well, firstly it said it was stock on your website, in stock on your website, and then you didn't like think to call me and replace it with something else. They're like, oh sorry. And it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do now? So yeah, I don't know, like I won't be able to go to the shop tomorrow morning on the way to my parents. So I'm just gonna have to say to my dad, sorry, you don't get your beer today, you'll get it later. Which really fucking sucks. Yeah, it makes it seem like I didn't think of him, and I fucking did, but yeah. So, Double Trouble, you are still finishing Star in the Sky for Cola, and getting the wing on the mountain while I was finding a good route has been annoying. Ooh, okay. Yeah, good route does definitely help. Getting the wing on the mountain's a bit of a pain. There's actually two ways to get it. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent route for Star in the Sky. Actually, it's a very good route for Star in the Sky on the Discord. If you're interested, underneath the routes and shortcuts chat, you should be able to see the thread for Cola there, and there's a specific picture for Star in the Sky. It's not necessarily to get the airplane parts, because I didn't want to spoil that part, but it's got the route back to the airport, and I think that's probably the easiest way to go. But yeah, I love that contract. Star in the Sky is my second favorite contract in the game, after the carrier rocket carrier. And the carrier rocket carrier, the only reason I think I like it is because I do stupid things. I go the way that you shouldn't go, the high risk, high reward, jumping off a cliff and that sort of thing. So yeah, sorry, I'm just putting the honey in the tea. The kettle is boiling. I'll put the tea bag in there too. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? I've had a pretty good day. I'm actually currently baking some bread. Well, yeah, I've got the dough doing its thing, so I'm gonna have to stop in about 5 minutes just to give some quick strength building folds for like 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. I can walk you through it while I'm doing it with my headset on. But yeah, gonna bake some bread early tomorrow morning, and then yep, take it to my parents. Hello, Autumn Movie. How's it going? Welcome in. Sorry, we're just getting a cup of tea. Tea time was redeemed by the wonderful Eagle. How's your day going? Let me do this. I should be able to hear the kettle when it pops. And just keep driving along. Oh, hold on. Before we do that, let's just grab some fuel. We don't really have any fuel in the south of the map, so we may need to send a truck to go top us up. Biggest sourdough starters look like. Sourdough starters look alien, like yeah, because yeah. So I don't do sourdough. I'm not that cool. I do a Polish though. That's kind of like cheating sourdough almost. Refuel from the generator to me. Let me pause. So essentially, well, it depends on your recipe, but like 150 grams of just room temperature water, 150 grams of flour, and like a small pinch of yeast. Mix it up, cover it up, and then leave it sitting out for between 4 and 24 hours. So I leave it for 24 hours. Gets kind of not funky, but like sourdough-ish, and it bubbles up and it gets all active. And it kind of gives the bread a bunch more flavor, and it's kind of like a cheaty way to do sourdough. But yeah, it gets all the bubbles in it, and like it smells ripe after 24 hours. Like not bad, but it's like, oh yeah, I can smell the yeast. All right, cool. Yeah, I've done that. So probably, yeah, when the tea's done, I'll quickly do the first lot of strength building folds. I'm lazy. I don't need my bread. And I don't have like a stand mixer. I don't have space for it. So I have thought about getting a stand mixer, not just for bread, but also for, well, other cooking, but like sausages would be cool. Making my own mince. But yeah, I'm in a 2-bedroom apartment. The kitchen's not very big. The cupboards are all full anyway. Just don't really have space. It takes longer because you let it rest, and then you do strength building folds, and then you let it rest, and then do more. But it's like way easier. It's like let's say 24, 30, yeah, about say 30 hours to do a really good loaf of bread. But like it's like 15 minutes of actual work. Oh, that's why we've got the ambient volume down, because the beep beeps. Go away sign. Thank you. Hey, Hut. They alien like the fact that they don't spoil and handle them carefully, that you feed them on a regular basis. Well, yeah, I mean, they're literally living, right? You've got to keep the yeast alive by continuously feeding it. You don't have to, but you know, they'll burp as the yeast. Essentially, you're feeding the yeast with flour, right? And if you don't feed it, then it eats all the yeast, and then it can't sustain itself. Like I thought about doing sourdough if I baked bread more often. So like I don't have a lot of carbs. I'm on a diet. So I don't really bake bread very often. And also like I live alone, so it's like a full loaf of bread would last me quite a while. Like at least like a week, and by after a week. Yeah, it'd probably still be okay for toast, but yeah, you can if you keep your sourdough starter in a fridge. I think you can like feed it once a week. You don't have to feed it every day if it's kept cold enough. But yeah. Ooh, we got a hydrate from Hut. Thank you. I have my water just here. Okay, there it is. I'll get the tea in a minute. My timer should go off soon. Ads are now running. The iconic European football club carries the affectionate nickname La Vecchia Signora. Yeah. La Vecchia Signora, meaning the old lady. Ooh, I've heard of the old. Is it? It's not AC Milan. Is it? I don't know. Does anybody know? Is anyone a football fan? I'm going to get the tea and I'm going to quickly do this strength building fold. Take the tea bag out while the Twitch ads are running. It's a perfect time. Tea bag out in the bin. Oh. In. Quickly take the lid off. Actually, I got to wet my hand. Otherwise, all the flour, all the dough like sticks to it. Stretchy, stretchy. Feeling pretty good. Right. All looks good. Cooking with neighbour. Baking with neighbour. Lid on, just quickly rinse my hand. Good sign that it's not covered in flour and shit. Kind of all stayed together. Right, give it a stir. Tea that is. And we'll do another strength building fold in about 30 minutes. Italian Giants, yeah, Juventus. Haha, I knew I'd heard of it. When I used to play FIFA. Like, I don't know, FIFA. Well, there was a World Cup 98. I can't remember what other games I had. I had a couple of FIFA games. I used to usually play Juventus. I don't know why. I guess because I'd heard of them and they weren't Manchester United. Righto. We haven't actually driven down this road yet in this playthrough. We haven't needed to. Also, I don't have that monitoring set up. These left hand, right? Yes. Give me a sec. Let me. Oh, I forgot to take that. Grab this and grab one of these. Open. I haven't even opened up my laptop. Give me a laptop. Of water. The cargo that you lost a while back in Yukon because of mod trailers is actually coming back very slowly. Really? Are they coming back on the trailers? Refresh you, and refresh you, and refresh you. Okay, let's go. Like, yeah, how they... Oh, the original spots. Okay, that's good. I did have some cargo that kind of disappeared, like when I flipped the mod trailer, and then like the next session, it was like there was two bits of cargo. One of them disappeared, and one of them didn't, and then the other one came back like the next episode. I was like, oh man, there's that other piece of cargo that was missing before. Well, at least I don't have to go back all the way and get it. Going out for Christmas Eve dinner. Nice. Well, Merry Christmas and enjoy your Christmas Eve dinner. I hope that you spend tomorrow surrounded by loved ones and reflect on the year and receive some cool gifts and have some fun. Then have an afternoon nap. Christmas Eve is Christmas Day is the day of the afternoon nap, whether you nap normally or not. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. Is the right one it is. I should have cut across to the road and come in. I don't know if I might not be able to get past there. And the cargo that hasn't returned is wood and or in the bricks. That's a bit of a pain because like those you get from like the buildings, right? So they're not like, there are unlimited bricks on the first map in the warehouse in the north, I'm pretty sure. And then there's unlimited wood planks at the sawmill on the first map as well. But yeah, you just have to go and get them. So we might go at the back of here anyway, I think. Oh yeah, because there's a shit bridge on the main road just down here. You know, we could. Hey Bigfoot, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. I think we've seen you before. We have, it's been a while. Welcome back. Let me just quickly check this bridge. I have a bit of an idea. Hey Hypersonic, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Caps, no, all good. You're just very excited. Very excited to say hello. It has been a long time. Is this? I think you can drive across this bridge. Oh. I'm also thinking like I could bring a Tatra and use the Tatra bridge layer across there. Or you just go around. Oh, maybe we'll do that. I think I need to bring another fuel truck because we don't have a ton of fuel. Music sounds like something. Yeah, it's a so I don't really like the song. Like I was going for like a kind of a dark metal-y kind of song. I can't remember what song, like SnowRunner song I was trying to replicate, but it didn't quite turn out the way that I was expecting, but yeah. Oh, you've been working on Yukon too? Nice. Double Trouble's there as well. There's so many cabins. You can reuse the cabins. You only need to make 4 of them or 5. Yeah, I make 4. Zing likes to make 5. So the first contract you do destroys the cabin, and then the rest you can just move 3 around. So hold on, let's go to the. Let's go say, is the truck off? Yes. Yukon. So this is the cabin place that I make the cabins is here because you get the cargo containers and stuff from there. And then yeah, take them to the. Just take them to the second map, and then the first place is here, the residential area. Once you put them there, and once you deliver all the cargo from, no, I think you just have to deliver them. But once you do that stage, then you take it to the next one, which is down here, to there, and then you can, and then the last one's here, and then you can bring them back to the other map. Oops, that's the wrong button. Yukon. No, you don't have to make 17. And then the other ones are here. So you need 2 there and 2 here. So it's like, so I just make 3. Zing makes 4. So you can take 2 there from the other map and leave them, and then bring the other 2 to this other one over here. Yeah, once it's done, you can just pull them back out and chuck them back on your truck. They should really tell you that. G'day Blaine, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I find because the cabin production on the other map is not near where you get the cargo containers or whatever you need. I find it easy just to make them on the first map and bring them. Not all cabin contracts do that though. So like I said, the first contract that you do cabins in Wisconsin, in Yukon, the cabin gets absorbed or destroyed, gets used, but the rest of them you don't. Like, so the ones in, well, you'll find out when you get to Maine, you have to craft 4 cabins. They don't get destroyed, but you only need them for one contract. You don't need to reuse them. But yeah, Wisconsin's been a breeze. The only real hard part about is the paper factory and the 5-slot free contract thing. Oh yeah, the sequoias. I really like the sequoias. Your mum did your Christmas today because it's the only day she has off work. Well, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's good that you can still spend time with your mum. Does kind of suck that she has to work, but hopefully it's quiet for her. What's is she like a nurse or something, or she work in a store, or working on Christmas as a nurse or a doctor would be tough. Come on, get up there, nose. Thank you. She works at a nursing home. Okay, yep. It's a tough job. I mean, all like, you know, caring jobs and that sort of stuff. Caregiver jobs can be tough. Yeah, I imagine she'd see a lot of like they do activities and they'll probably do Christmas lunch and things like that. But there'll be some older people that don't necessarily have families. It can be a bit lonely for them. Particularly around holiday time. Yeah, both my grandmothers spent time in nursing home in sort of hospice towards the end of their lives, and yeah, the nurses and that do a fantastic job. It's sometimes a thankless job, unfortunately. Come on, tree. Yeah, despawned. Since we're going to be so close, I'm just going to duck up and grab fuel. Slowed down and everything. Go Tayga. Titty bang bang, bouncing through the fucking the bush, the scrub. The 2 girls that you work with love the presents. You got them. Nice. Did they get you presents too? I used to like doing Secret Santa and that sort of stuff with me. That was always a bit of fun. Always would try. Sometimes it was hard, especially if you didn't really know the person, to try and get something that you think they might actually like. I mean, you got 2 options, right? Is try and get something that they might actually like and use, and then also something that's kind of a gag gift. It's a bit of a Secret Santa thing, at least here in Australia. Whoa. Okay. Hello, Jerry. Uh-oh. That was weird. Hello, Jerry. Watch me do those stunning cunts. Stunning stunts. That's what I was supposed to be saying. Jerry. Go see Gerald when he appears. We'll have to find out when Gerald appears. I think it's after it opens the silver mine. It was alright. We did a Secret Santa a couple of days ago. You didn't do a Secret Santa? Oh. Whoops. Down here. We go up that road. Okay. Actually, what is I don't know like the name of the different ways, but I've seen Secret Santa done well two main different ways. I prefer the one that I knew of first is where you pull someone's name out of a hat, and then you have a budget, like $20 or $10 or whatever, depending on where you're working and that sort of thing. One year we did have a rule where the gift had to be like had to start with something. Had to be something that's starts with the first initial of their first name. Just the getting a gift, and then you'll put it in a pile, and then someone just reads the names out and hands them out. Then there's the other one, which I don't like as much, where you all just have a budget and you buy gifts, and then you put them in a pile, and then you pull a number out of a hat, and then you, like if say there's 20 of you, you go from 1 to 20 or 20 down to 1, either way. And the first person picks a gift, a random gift, because they're all wrapped, and that's the gift that they get. And then the second person either gets to pick another random gift or steal the gift off the first person who got it. You did do Secret Santa, okay. It gets to steal the gift, and then if they steal the gift, the person who has the gift stolen off them gets to pick another random gift. And the third person goes, they can either pick a new random gift or steal one of the two gifts. I don't like that way. It's not as cool. I prefer, trying to, even if it's a funny gift, it's like a gift that you think that they will find funny. Like 1 year from a guy that I worked with, who I'd like worked with a bunch at another company. I think it might be here. We always used to joke about how he used to get he'd get trolled and get raided, like he'd get really angry and he'd get so there was this in joke between us about how he was like an angry guy, and he's not. So I got him and I got my own. I got one for myself as well. I got him a coloring in book. That's is it here or is it there? 35 meters. I think it's here maybe. But yeah, coloring in book, and the things you color in are swear words. It's called like, oh God, release your anger. I thought it was quite funny. And then another year, I got him a bag of dicks. And again, hey Tayga, how's it going? Merry Christmas Eve. Thank you very much. Same to you. And then a lady at work that I worked with, her name was Kathy with a K, and she was obsessed with the band Kiss. She was like, I would have been like 20 at the time. She was like, I don't know, 60 or something. And I had a friend who worked at like a little, like, I think one of those like random gift shops that had like, you know, random gifts and things like that. And they had calendars, and there was a Kiss calendar, 2005 or something it was. No, it would have been 2007 or 2008. Anyway, yeah, so I got her a Kiss calendar, okay, for her name. She had it on her desk for the whole year. I was like, that's awesome. But yeah, I don't like the other one as much. Yeah, how's your Wednesday going so far, Tayga? I watched Die Hard today. I knew I wouldn't be able to watch it tonight, so watched it this morning while I was wrapping my final gifts for tomorrow. It's not Christmas until you see Hans Gruber fall from the top of Nakatomi Plaza. I did think about adding it to the thumbnail, but I kind of ran out of time. Oh, I should have called the episode Yippee Mother Truckers. Damn it. That's a missed opportunity. Maybe I can rename it. Spark of Brilliance comes too late. All right, we got one final thing, and I think I've got it marked in the right place. I remember, oops. You can see all the shit outside it. Metalworks up there. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if it's right up there, but that's the mine. Got a bit of flour there. Run that off the hand. You still yet watch the Die Hard movies and have all of them? How long have you had them for? Pretty good. They're classic, like they're really classic 80s movies, right? Like you just that action kind of, you know, Bruce Willis action movie sort of deal. Is oh, almost flipped again. Hi, Jerry. Alan Rickman, fucking with a German, yeah, German accent. And John McClane. Yeah, I had a guy that I used to work with. He'd never seen Forrest Gump, and he like told us, and I was like, I don't know, 19 at the time. He was like, you haven't seen Forrest Gump? I'm like, man, it's so good. And then like his kids bought it for him on DVD for Christmas one year, or his birthday, one of the two. And he just never watched it. I'm like, do you not want to watch it? Do you not like Tom Hanks? He's like, I fucking love Tom Hanks. He's just like, I've never gotten around to watching it. And like, we worked together for 10 years and he still hadn't watched it by the time I finished. Watched the Die Hard movies at least 3 times each. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, he's like, I don't know. I just had never gotten around to watching it. I'm like, the problem is now that it's been like, people have talked about it so much and like basically hyped it up so much. When you watch it, you're going to be disappointed. And he's like, yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why like I like pull it out and I think about it and then I'm like, nah, I'll watch something else. Okay, so not too long. Die with a vengeance. Been going back on YouTube to watch the beginning of the series. It's been pretty entertaining watching East West. Yeah, I really loved Michigan. It was fucking tough. Like, especially like it was like what 2-3 episodes in, I decided, might have been 2 episodes. I decided I was going to do the XP multiplier. So I went back and put all terrains back on all my trucks. And that fucking made things tough. Like, I used so much fuel. The driving all the way to Island Lake with the with the Kodiak and the GMC, both not without all drive, one with a crane and one with a car carrier, so that I could go recover vehicles. Like, it was a lot of fun. When I was done with the first episode, yeah, it was either like episode 2 or 3. I decided that I was gonna add the XP multiplier, so essentially like take twice as much XP to go up each level. Hold on, it's here. I don't know what I was marking before. I mean, you'll be able to tell from the thumbnail, like at one of the episodes, like right at the end, I like flipped all my trucks. And it was like rescue mission, and I was like, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I was like, there's a chance that brutal mode ends here. Like, if all my trucks end up on their side. We'll go around. If all my trucks end up on their side, I'm kind of screwed. I like flipped the P16 at one stage as well, and then had to get that. Oh, that was a tough gig, but yeah, it was a lot. I mean, I've had a lot of fun through the whole series. It's been great. There we go. Here are the beep beeps. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, it's a fire. Nobody got time for that. In the P16, yeah, I was like not paying enough attention. I was driving a bit quick. Here we go. You were using one of the modded trailers I recommended and were able to load the entire Almaty Forester on it and pack it. It was super cool. Nice. Yeah, I like the vehicle recovery trailers. They're a lot of fun. Hello, Vero. How's it going? Quick appearance just before we leave. Well deserved thumbs up. Merry Christmas to me and my family. Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to you, Vero. I appreciate all the support, man. I see all your comments on the videos, and yeah, good to see you. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas surrounded by loved ones, and get a bit of a break from work, even if it's just a day or two. So, yeah. Finally get the wing onto the trailer. Just flip the truck, flip both of them. Oh no. You love this game? Yeah, it happens. Yeah, Space Peanut, how's it going? We're out of bought license plates in the gift shop. Yeah, bought? Who names the kid bought? Right, we will be doing another bread fold in a minute. That's the end of Seismic. Now, okay, I think we might do, I think we've got the water activated, or available to do. Crap. Right, there's my timer. Strength building fold is due. I'll drive up here first. Put a crane and a saddle. Ooh, that's if it can do a water carrier with a crane and a saddle. I think the Tayga can. Some trucks can't do like a water carrier or a fuel carrier semi-trailer saddle. Hey, cowboy. Dang, Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. Happy Christmas Eve, mate. Hopefully you're doing well so far today. Right, let's jump in here, customize add-ons. Crane, oop, and a saddle. That'll low. Right, let me quickly do this with my bread. Shall be but a minute. Ooh. Move this out the way. Take the lid off and then I'll wet my hand. Just get nice and big. Hold. Right. Oh. Oop, 7. Nice. Might actually do one extra. Lid back on. Hey Ducky, how you doing, mate? Now, I'm pretty sure there's no water trailers here. Oh, actually, let me check to see how much water we actually need. We may not need a semi-trailer. Fuel lights our strong foundation. Huh. Uh-oh. Isn't it like I'm wet or something? Oh no, is it a task that's locked behind something or a contract? No, it doesn't look like a contract. Hold on. Tasks. Lights out brick renovation. Concrete promise. Oh, it's one of the it's humanitarian aid, so we got to do it after, I guess, this one, which is fuel, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do that first then. We got fuel, one ore barrel there. Eastern and southwestern, which is there. And then where's the ranger's house? Down there. Okay. All right, we'll go. You know, oh. Freezing cold, but no snow for Christmas. Nice. Well, I don't know. Do you prefer the snow, or do you prefer, like, if it's going to be cold, it'd be nice if it's snowing, right? I guess snow is a little bit inconvenient, especially if you're used to having snow all the time. I'm going to just really quickly look. I keep thinking about getting a 4 slot for this, but then I would like to use the 6 slot with it. How much cargo do we need for everything? Like, construction rig, 4 mine carts. Ooh, I can't remember if they're 2 slots or 1 slot. If there's 8 on that one. 2, 4, 6, 8 on that one. 8 on that one. 6 on that one. Pistons 4, 8 on that one. On that one, 8 on that one. That's 8 slots. 6 slots. So most of them are going to need 2 trips anyway. Morning, Nan. How's it going? Happy Christmas Eve. Keeping tea in your blanket, watching my stream. Nice. Do I want to try a 4 slot? I'll just keep running the 6. Like, I could always run a 4 slot on this and then a 6 slot on the Tayga. What 4 slot trailers do I have? I thought I had some, but I don't remember now. Nope. I think I had the TWN trailers mod, I think had some 4 slots. Well, that one maybe. Like 800 repair points, okay. I can't remember if I unsubscribed them or I just disabled it. That's very close. Oh. 900 litres of fuel. That one's kind of cool. Zing, what? Zing finished his stream, didn't he? 3 slots. Plus the 5 slot. Ooh. Fuel repairs. You know what? Let's do this. Why not? I don't know how expensive it was. How much was it? $4,600. Should be empty, right? Yes. We can go grab some fuel. Like I said, actually, let's. Oh, game. Hello, game. That was weird. It like froze. Being dumb, too little coffee. No, no worries. Why are you doing little twitches? So we're actually going to grab the Tayga. We're going to go down and grab. There is a fuel semi-trailer. I can't remember if it's full or not. It's there. It's for a task, or a contract, one of the two. Not the Scout fuel carrier. It is this one. Fuel carrier semi for Fury Road, which is a contract. Rutan, thank you very much for the resub. 2 months. Welcome in, man. Merry Christmas Eve. Treating yourself to sub for Christmas Eve. Smart move to get the best view of Neighbours Brutal Mode adventures. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Popcorn and Aussie Party Parrot. Yeah, let's go down and grab this. What was that one? The Way of Water. Oh, the Way of Water. That's another water contract. Okay, yeah, we need to go activate that. Oh, okay. We'll grab the upgrade, which is down the bottom there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Actually, we might. Actually, no. You know what? We're gonna go grab it just because I want to. This can be the support truck. We'll go grab it with the Zix. My God, frozen again. Is this the trailer doing weird things? I can hope not. What's a little... All right, let's go, little Zix. Actually, before we go down, I'm just going to check to make sure I can equip one. I don't want to get all the way down there and find out that it can't equip it with a crane. That would be devastating. Yeah, and a little... We might restart the game in a minute. It's getting some weird, like, micro stutters. Yep. Okay. Right. Exit game. You get to see my desktop. Give me a minute. If we can restart it. Get me starting up. I'll have a drink of water while we're at it. Oh, double trouble. You flip the crane truck because the wing clipped into it. Now the landing gear gets stuck anytime you reverse out of godforsaken hill. So the landing gear stuck in the hill. I've had that, the landing gear on the heavy crane's a pain in the ass. Like the very first episode of hard mode, if you look at it right near the end, the maintenance will be carried out 24th night, 8 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I had the the Scout 800 dangling from the front of the crane, and I was driving back to the garage, and yeah, clipped a concrete bollard and then flipped the truck. Luckily, the Scout 800 was able to get it back onto its feet, because I was like, I don't have the money to fix this. Like I didn't have the money to recover the Tayga back to the garage, and I didn't have the money to send the truck to go pick it up. I would have essentially had to go back to Michigan and keep working until I had enough money to go rescue the Tayga. Ooh, it's daytime. All right. Yep. Nope, we can't. Okay. That was a good thing to check. Yeah, so we will send the Tayga down then. Like I said, I don't remember if the semi-trailer is full or not. All the Scout wheel carriers are like half full, which is dumb and annoying. You don't know why the game doesn't remember what time. Yeah, neither do I. It's in the save file though. I guess like the save file updates at different times or something, or like it's not like it was 8 a.m. It was like midday. Wrong button. Right, back to the Tayga. Like, because the save file updates when you exit. Fuel carrier. Yes, that will attach. Good. Is that Zig's good? It's okay. So it's a 4x4, right? It's only got 4 axles. It's kind of game 101 that yeah, it is. It's very light. It's got decent power to weight. Like, it's pretty good at pulling stuff. But like, I've just put a 4 slot on it, so we'll see how that goes. With tippy cargo, the 6 slot there was really pulling it over. Like the cargo would make the trailer tip, and then the trailer would pull the truck over. But yeah, like, it's not like the best truck, but it's like a lot of trucks that people like. It's generally considered a pretty shit truck. But like a lot of trucks that people consider in quote shit trucks, it actually does pretty well if you just drive it right. Like, don't drive it directly through mud pits. Like, search for solid ground. Just be careful with the tippiness, things like that. It's been a lot of fun. Like, its power weight is great, but then its lightweight is also like its downside. Heavy 6 is quite light. Pulling heavy cargoes, risk of tipping. You really like using it, yeah. Well, this is the first time I've used. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I did use it at the start of Outback heavy haul. Outback, yeah, heavy hauling by Remo, because he's got it at the start. The first truck that you get, like, fully upgraded too. It's cool. Sounds like a must buy. I wouldn't say it's a must buy, but like I said, it's a bit of fun, and it's only cheap too. It's only like $40,000. I think it's. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's like 40 grand. Or off-road. Voron, zip 5368. Yeah, $31,900. Holy shit! Is the 566? Holy shit! The 566A is 130,000. I was thinking of using this as well. I think the 566A is a little bit better. Worse, yeah, but I think got 150 litre fuel tank. That's crazy. Like if you're looking for something different, and a bit of a challenge, like somewhere like here, there's not much. There's a bit, but there's not a ton of crazy mud here. But like, you know, you get the 566A in Ontario, so it did quite well there. You could probably, I was going to use it in Scandinavia, but it's out of region in Scandinavia, so I couldn't. Yeah, I mean, like, it'll do fine in season 16, but it'll make you stay there for longer because it's not the best truck. There is an achievement. I don't remember what it is. If you buy it in Michigan and use it for something, delivering a certain amount of cargo or something, I forget what it is, but yeah, there's an achievement for it. I don't think I've got the achievement. Actually, it'd be cool if it had a little, like, I think 900 litres is a bit small, like the 566A has. I think the 566A could have like a, you know, like a 1200 litre fuel tank or something like that. But yeah, little fuel tank on it would be sweet. Little service add-on like the 566A has. The most recent trucks, yeah. The price of truck keeps going up. I mean, I think some of them are a little too expensive, but also like money doesn't really matter in the game. Like I think that was kind of Saber's way to try and make things a little bit more in quotes balanced, but it's not really balancing them because money isn't an issue in SnowRunner. Hang on, normal mode, you can't really clock the price of trucks, not since Michigan. Yeah, that's right, because you can just buy and sell them. You're just like, oh shit, I don't have enough money for this truck. It's right, I'll sell these 4. And then when you're done, you're like, oh, I'm done with that truck. I'll buy some more. Now. Can we go back that way and get the upgrade? Oh, there is a water trailer down there. So we don't necessarily need to buy the water semi. Managed somehow to fix a tremendous predicament. Was it just a lot of like random winching and doing things like that? I delivered the water carrier to the water tower. Oh, okay. And then 1800, 2000, so that's 3800, which I think I technically have enough in here. Means we need to bring another truck down here. Yeah. I got 4,000 litres in there. And then how much is in on track? And I can do it from here, sorry. Oh, no, okay, it's a task. Never mind. Task. Water. 750 and 900. Okay, so technically we could use this instead of the semi-trailer. The semi-trailer is so much easier. Funny ceases to be a fact, yeah. And then this thing's like half full, right? Yeah, 400 litres. I can't remember how many times we have to come down here. I'm just going to move it over here. It's a little bit easier to get to. Let's quickly go get this upgrade. think we can get up here? Or maybe. The Tayga's pretty good, otherwise, like that way. Going so slow. Come on, Tayga. I can see that you want to. I want to creep over here without tipping myself over. Come on. Here we go. Pull the plaid. Nice. Hopefully the tires, yeah. Hold on. Using the trailer, yeah. As well, they're immune to damage. Yeah, if the trailers, like, people are like, oh, do the trailers take damage? They ask occasionally. You're like, nah, they don't. And kind of thank God that they don't, because they go through a bunch of abuse. I guess if they did, you'd probably play the game a little bit differently. You might need to be a little bit more careful with what you're doing. Bring the cow lob down to get this later. Like I said, we're going to need to bring another truck. Or at least come back down later to grab that water. We might bring the baby Zix down. I don't remember if this is full or not. The first time I drove through here, right, I drove past it. I drove around that way. Then I was coming back and things like there's a fuel semi-trailer there. I was like, fucking where? Yeah, okay, she's full. I didn't even notice it because it was like in this rubble shit and all damaged. A little more careful might be fun, but do. Yeah, I think just with the amount of random damage for stuff, like it's annoying enough having random damage being caused to trucks. I can do this. Nice. Right. Be added to the game, yeah. I don't even know if it'd be something that I would want in SnowRunner 2. Same with like cargo damage. Like cargo damage could be interesting, but again, like just the random damage in the game. I mean, having it as a new game plus setting could be okay. But I think I don't know. I guess having straps like in roadcraft, so stuff's less likely to fall off. Maybe. Trailer damage, that matter. Would be fun for individual tasks. Well, they kind of have that with some of the contests, right? Where there's the maximum amount of damage your truck can take. But they're just fucking annoying. I don't remember if any of this falls down. Oh yeah. Settings. We can audio 5. Oh god, Twitch ads are now running. In the classic film New York, New York, what's the name of the saxophone player who falls for the character Francine? I don't know. You're kidding. I was gonna say I'm fucking stuck. We might bring the Zix down to grab that fuel, that water trailer. Could be a fun little pull because they're a pain in the ass to tow. Faster transport, delicate cargo, cross country could be a good guess. Actually, yeah, so not all, like, damage for all cargo. Some, you know, like fucking fine China, or like explosives, like mine, like explosives for a mine or something. I'm not saying that they need to explode, but that's what, you know, there's your transporting. Or like the nuclear waste. Like those concrete cubes, you're like, yeah, they get damaged too much. There's going to be a problem. You're going to fail the task or something. You have to restart it. Fury Road is after in the right place. Is after large order. Is after in the wrong place, which is that one. Okay. That's not urgent to do. Because this lights out actually locks a couple of other tasks. I'm pretty sure. Lights out. Brick renovation is after lights out. Concrete promises is after brick renovation. I'm sure we've done a bridge too far. Taking out the trash. That's after this is not a drill. Yeah, it does lock two other tasks. And that's the two generators that we need to do. So I might do those first. Like I'll take fuel out of them and put them into this. Use them up before this one. Blowing yourself to smithereens. That could be kind of cool, but also could be very frustrating. Like, do you have to buy your truck? Do you have to pay to repair it? Do you just get sent back to the garage? Trying to do another strength building fold. Get this road. Actually, I don't remember where it goes. Oh, it goes to the logistics. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it up the road here. Just take it back. Hey, Stardust, how's it going, mate? Merry Christmas Eve. Truck at like, yeah, really isn't a great spot. Go over there. Firstly, refuel generator. 25, okay. Ugh. God, I'm doing a bad job at reversing this. Yeah, it's fine. And then this try, the Tayga's going to go on the 6th slot. Zix. All right, let me just quickly do this. Hold on me dough. Then we'll let it rest for like an hour. Oh, actually, it'll be a couple of hours. Oh, nice and expanded. Good. Wet the old hand. Looking very good. Feels good. A little sticky. Not sticking in my hand. Yep. Right. Before I forget, where did my phone go? It's not over here. I hate that. Call a telephone. Where'd you go? Hello, 100th Monkey. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just fixing something. Holding my dough. Laminating. No. So I'm making bread. Give me a sec. All right, so yeah, I'm making a loaf of bread, and I'm lazy, so I don't need it. I just do strength building folds. But yeah, it's the dough that I'm folding. But yes, copious amounts of rage-inducing errors will make a completing Star in the Sky, but 100% finished and can escape cola. Nice, congratulations. Hey, Jado, how are you? Also, yeah, welcome in, Hundred Monkey. Sorry, I was doing stuff. Preparing for Christmas tomorrow. Detached trail. I'm baking a loaf of bread. I'm going to do Roadcraft. So I started a Roadcraft series. I got all the way through Sunken. So I still have 2 maps to go. But they introduced a bunch of bugs and they haven't fixed them. And so I'm kind of like not motivated to play. They keep doing things where like your save gets corrupted, where like all the trees that you've cut down come back, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So yeah, it's a bit sad because I really do enjoy the game. It's not amazing for the stream because I like to make really nice flat wide roads which take a lot of time. So like and there's only so much you can talk about while you're doing that sort of stuff. So unless like the chat's popping off, you kind of just sit there quietly, like trying to think of things to say. Like I spent 7.5 hours doing a road, and it was like 3/4 of the whole road that I wanted to do. So yeah. Oh yeah. Used to make bread. Might start again. Nice. Were you a sourdough bread maker, or? 'Cause I'm not. I'm low carb, very low carb at the moment. I got a bit of a diet going on, and also like I live alone, so like baking a loaf of bread every day or two or a couple of days is a little bit overkill for me. I kind of do it cheaty. I make a poolish first, which kind of makes it sourdough-ish. Like it gives a bit of that sourdough flavor and nice and airy, and yeah. Refuel from the generator to the Zix. We're in Sunken right now. Yeah, so that was what I finished. I finished Sunken, and then I had... Wait, no, not Sunken. Sorry, Deluge. I did Sunken. Deluge, I had Sand Swept and whatever the final map is to go. Just white bread, yeah. Yeah, I do. So mine's mostly white. So I actually put... Oh God, what is it? So the poolish is 150 mils of water and 150 grams, so 150 grams of water, 150 grams of white flour and a bit of yeast. And then when I put the poolish in, it's, shit, what was it? I think it's 300 grams of water, 12 grams of salt, 2 grams of yeast, and then 400 grams, 50 grams of wholemeal flour and 400 grams of white, like baker's flour, or bread flour. So it ends up weighing about 1 kilo. Yeah, it's kind of got like a little bit of a wholemeal taste, which I like, but it's also, you know, very, very white bready as well. So bread making is fun. Yeah, I don't know why people are so like intimidated by it. Like it's kind of just like you need scales, as with all baking, right? Same with baking cakes. You should use a scale. Unless you're making packet, then you don't really need to, because you know you can just do your milliliters of water. But like, because you know the weight of flour in a cup is drastically different depending on how packed it is, right? But it's literally just following instructions. It's like, can you follow instructions? Like, can you read? Well, then you'll probably be able to make bread. The first couple might be a bit ugly, and I haven't made a ton of loaves of bread, but it wasn't too difficult to pick up. I started with pizza dough. I found a pretty decent pizza dough recipe, and that kind of, you know, it doesn't matter what that looks like because you turn it into a pizza. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a lot of carbs, so I don't bake very often. The local bakery closed, and that's fucking tough. Yeah, I made bread for Christmas last year as well. That's the last time I made bread, actually. haven't made it since. I made it the week before Christmas because I had a bunch of cousins on my dad's side come over to my parents. And then I made it for Christmas Day because a bunch of my mum's side were there for Christmas Day. So I made like 5 loaves of bread in a week. But yeah, my cousins were like, they're from Sydney. They're like live in a hipster area. And they're like, you could quit your job and sell this bread for like $20 a loaf. I'm like, yeah, except it takes like 24 hours to make. And I'd need to sell like, I can't remember what it was. I like calculated how much bread I would like. I basically need to bake 24 hours a day in a home oven because I can only do like one at a time and it takes an hour or a bit under an hour. I'd have to be baking it 24 hours a day and I still wouldn't make enough to cover my salary in my regular job. But they were like, you should start a business. I was like, no, it's not that good. That trailer. Let me see. Although the next time I go up to Queensland, see some family and some friends. One of my friends, she said she wanted to. She's like, I fucking love bread. I was like, oh, I should bake you a loaf. And yeah, the next time I go up there, I have to bake a loaf. I was even at one stage for like her birthday. I was like, I wonder like what sort of shipping I could do. Like if I baked bread in the morning and express shipped it to Queensland, which is like, it's like 14-hour drive to her house. I didn't look very hard. I was like, no, that just sounds like way too tough. The forearm muscles. Well, that's the thing though. So I'm lazy, right? So I don't actually, and that's why it takes so long. I don't need my bread, or I don't need any of my dough. I use time and strength building folds to build the gluten. It wouldn't necessarily matter anyway, because like I said, I can only bake one, like in a regular oven, because I do it in a Dutch oven. I guess I could do it differently by using like steam with like volcanic rocks and water and shit. Like I made some really good hoagies once. We were doing Philly cheesesteaks at my parents, and I made some awesome hoagies. But yeah, I can only do one at a time, so there's no point making a bunch all at once. Hello, Reneth. How are you, mate? What truck is this? So this is the Zix 5368. It is one of the base game trucks. It is widely considered to be shit, but it's actually not too bad. I mean, it's like I was talking about it before, right? It's a 4x4. It's quite small. It's got really good power to weight, but it's a little bit light. So trailers kind of do what they want with it, right? So a trailer will tip it over and things like that. It's not the most capable truck in mud and that sort of thing, but it's good enough. With a bit of shaping, I could actually bake a loaf. Ooh, I don't have a square loaf, like a proofing bed thing, but I've got 2 round ones and then one like loaf-shaped one, so it would almost be a loaf. But yes, that could be cool. Make a loaf. I'm sure someone's done it. If I can get my nephew into SnowRunner, he's only 9. I think the game will be too slow for him. Like when I was at his age, I would be like, nah, like it would have been after a racing game. If I could get him into SnowRunner, I can make him a birthday cake shaped like a loaf. The other Zix. That's balanced and definitely not OP mastered. Yeah, that's definitely. You smashed the monitor with it. Yeah, I'd have to play kart with him. Like, talk him down. It's like, it's okay, it's fine, we'll recover. the type of dude to put a 9-year-old nephew directly on brutal mode. No, I'm not that mean. I love my nephew. I don't hate him. I was saying before, not before, but a couple of days ago or a while ago, he got Minecraft on Switch for his 9th birthday in November, and he doesn't know how to play it. And I've tried to kind of explain it to him. He's got friends who play, but I don't know, for some reason, I guess he hasn't been around to their house or something like that. So he doesn't even know how to craft a crafting table. I tried to explain it to him, and he didn't quite understand. So yeah, I was like, I've been thinking like, I'd talk to my brother first, see if I can organize a time in the afternoon, like 1 day a week or 2 days a week or something like that, where I can play co-op with him. Like maybe get him. I assume you can use microphone and that on Switch. I'd have to find that out if you can do voice chat, or I guess I could just call my brother on the phone. And yeah, like teach him how to play Minecraft. I wouldn't stream it. It'd just be like a little thing. But yeah, like if you've done your homework and your chores, you can play Minecraft with Uncle Neighbor. Give me a second. I am just opening this. Son, I think it's too slow for him driving wise. He's into Rocket League. Yeah, I get that. Like I said, when I was a kid, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed SnowRunner. Like I like fucking Need for Speed and Gran Turismo and that sort of shit. You never play without keeping inventory because you always explore too far, yeah. Kids are fast learners. Yeah, I think once I sort of saw him, because I'm pretty sure... Like, I don't know. I assume mods don't work on Switch. But there's the, like in the inventory, you can look up recipes, right? Not JEI or NEI, the mods, but from vanilla, I think you can. So if I show him how to do that, then he might be able to figure things out, but okay. You played a lot of Minecraft with your son when you were younger. Yeah, you built quite a world together. Yeah. Yeah, like I assume that you can cross-play with Switch. It'll probably be like, I don't know, I'd have to figure it out, because like I could set up a server on my PC, but then if my PC's not turned on, he can't play. So I guess like hopefully you can do it on the Switch. I'm not sure. Got your niece. Teacher her when she was little. Knew the codes on the controller off by heart. And your little sister was a great big genius. But when she was little, nice. Yeah, I think it's like the exciting stuff, like, you know, like I love sim racing and that sort of shit, and fast-paced games and that sort of thing. But there's also something about the slow, methodical, and the thought you need to put into SnowRunner. Like, you can be mindless. You can just like pick a contract or a task, especially in normal mode when fuel doesn't matter, and just do it. You can be like, I'm going to do this today, and then like it doesn't matter if it's efficient or not. A little bit different. And then yeah, I really like the, you know, like the brutal mode, trying to string things together, be a little bit more efficient and a little bit more thoughtful with your time, because it's got an impact on the game. And then we got to teach growing kids, and Mrs. took them and told them to hate you and said, man, that's tough. An all too common story. My uncle had that. My aunt took him away, and well, didn't take him away, but you know, poisoned my niece specifically against him. The boys kind of, like, it's a two boys and a girl. The girl is the oldest. yeah, she was very, and she's the relationship's kind of being repaired now, but she's like 19 or 20 now. But yeah, the relationship's being repaired now, and my aunt, like, he said that he kind of admitted that she, you know, had been poisoning her against him, and yeah, he had a lot of tough times because of it. It fucking sucks when parents do that. Like, I didn't even think the divorce was messy, but she just, I don't know, yeah. And it's not fair on the parent, but it's also not fair on the kids. They run off with someone else, yeah, that's tough as well. But yeah, the other kicker is, yeah, if they run off with someone else, which fucking hurts, but then they also fucking teach your kids to hate you, like, which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Also, hello, Devil Warrior, welcome in. Happy Christmas Eve, or Merry Christmas Eve. Once the kids are old enough, they can hopefully make their own decision about their parents and come to realize there are two different sides. Yeah, but still, like, yeah, like, that's definitely, like, what can happen, but also at the same time, it's like, it doesn't always happen that way. And you think of all the memories, like, wasted and gone of when the kids were younger that you may have missed. Little toy car with 100k in sunken. Oh, 10k or 100k? Yeah, they're 10k. There's a few cars on each map. The little toy cars, and they're all worth the same amount. There's the 30k barrels as well. The Warhammer 30k barrels. There's a few of them. Okay, so these are both going to the quarry. And then... Right. Wait, where are the other ones? Humanitarian aid... I have to check it here, hold on. Humanitarian aid water is going to the ranger's house and then the southern nomad camp. They're both down the bottom there. You know, maybe we won't do a semi-trailer because we can duck out the back of the processing plant down here and then go to a new slate quarry. Ugh. $10k, 40k. Yeah. Sorry, did I say 30k? Yeah. Warhammer 40k. We'll see how it goes. This actually tows this trailer pretty well. I guess it's that high power to weight. Like, these trailers are usually a pain in the arse. Actually, what is it, 1800, and then what is it, 750 and 900 is 1650. 38, okay, yeah, we're going to have to come back. Yeah, no, okay. I've changed my mind. I'm still going to do the semi-trailer. Actually, we might. Okay, hold on. Drain the water, yes. Right. I was going to take this water back to the Tayga, but then it's like the Tayga has to come back and get more water anyway, and there's only the one water tower, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's another one down here, but I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Oh, that's right. I left the game and came back. Wondering why that fence was back together. Hopefully you're done with the crafting in season 9. Yeah, there's not a ton. The consumables are the fucking worst part about season 9. What else? There's something else that you have to craft a couple of. Guess who's just started their first time off in a year and a half? Congratulations, Duke. Happy Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. How long have you got off? Till the 5th. Nice. Decent break. Cheers to me, mate. Thank you very much, man. Same to you. Are you all prepped for Christmas? Being tomorrow. Yeah, have a few things to wrap up for your niece and nephew. Not seeing until tomorrow night, so plenty of time. Nice. There's always the night before wrap or the night before gift assembly. Assembling like fucking bikes and cubby houses and shit like playground equipment for kids. It's always a fucking thing. And you remember how to relax. Yeah, so I mean, this is what happens to me every year, right? And I guess, oh no, I'm past it now because I've already been on leave for a week. But like, so depending on what day I start taking off, let's say I start on a Monday, right? So you get the Saturday, the Sunday off, and then the Monday I'm fine, but then from the Tuesday, usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of the first week, I'm just exhausted. It's like my brain's like finally like, oh, I can like relax. And I'm just like super tired, like just like waking up for like half an hour, like making breakfast and stuff and just being like, oh man, I'm so sleepy. But yeah, then after that, I'm good. But it's always like that whenever I take leave, because I take it basically once a year, which is why I keep getting in trouble from HR. But yeah, it's like, yeah, my brain just goes to mush for the first 3 days. So you might have that, but then hopefully after that you'll be fine. Also, it's not a bad time for that to happen because, you know, I was saying earlier, Christmas is the day of naps, right? A food coma nap after Christmas lunch. Last year, you and your brother put together a massive trampoline in the dark. Yeah, that's what it always is, right? Like you're lucky if it's like a bike or something that you can do inside, but yeah, it might be something outside. It will be nuts for sure, yeah. All right, we're gonna grab this little 4 slot. We can actually do lights out. Now that I think about it, I should have. Yeah, okay, let's go back. We won't bring it yet, because we'll use it with the Tayga. But we'll go down, we'll attach to the generator. And then after I've done the stuff with the Tayga. Actually, how much was it? Like 300 liters. It might be okay. A 10 gig patch for War Thunder. How much did they break? It could be like they just made it small changes to like a bunch of files that are large, and so then the files have to be redone. Or maybe they've done some like map and vehicle updates or something. They added infantry cock and ball torture files. Okay, cool. Sounds like fun. Pretty excited for the infantry. Nice. So do you get to play the infantry, or are they like deployed? That's trailer. Right, back to Tayga. Detached trailer, lights on. Can't wait to drop 4,500 pound bomb on some dude who just spawned with an AK-47. So yeah, so it sounds like, I always thought it would be cool. Like Armor kind of does it. Like there are vehicles in Armor. Refuel. Oh, fuel carry semi to me, to the Tayga, other sideboard semi. I always thought it would be very cool if, like if DCS, which is the digital combat simulator, right? It's not specifically for vehicles. There are ground units in DCS, but you can't drive them or anything. But being like having like the gun physics, and like the bullet physics and the first person shooter stuff from Armor, and then the flight characteristics and that sort of stuff from DCS, and then I guess like vehicle, I mean War Thunder and World of Tanks and that sort of stuff are a little bit too arcadey in comparison. But yeah, like having a really good like a full military sim in one would be fucking cool. Played 2,000 hours. I really enjoyed it. I really wanted to find like somewhere to play with, for people to play with it, to like the role play. Like I watched, I mean Ralphie Dude does DCS, but what's his name? I can know what he fucking looks like. But yeah, there's a YouTuber who he plays DCS as well, but he also plays a bunch of armor. And he does like, yeah, it's like they're in squadrons and the squadrons have leaders and they like have proper radio comms and all that. Like I just say it sounds like fun to me. Like I was never in the military or anything like that, but yeah, like that sounds like a lot of fun. Instead of just being sort of running and gunning and just running around by yourself, like actually working together and like having objectives and marking things on maps and right. Go do this. Ace mod. I did a little bit of Altus Live. That was kind of cool. Again, you got to find a server that's got like good people in it. Like fucking just cruising about near the militia, you're being pulled over by someone who's role playing a policeman. Didn't have for a while. It was hard to meet their obligations on an Australian time zone. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, trailer. I mean, fine. Really played Arma 3. Didn't have the same feel to it. Yeah. Yeah, I played a bit of Arma 3. I didn't play as... I played more DayZ on Arma 2. I kind of came across Arma a bit late. It did ruin other first-person shooters for me, though. Like, the most experience I had was, like, Battlefield. Actually, probably, like, Medal of Honor Allied Assault back from the fucking early 2000s. But, like, I preferred Battlefield over COD. But, yeah, just, like, the long engagements and the... Like, well, I guess, you know, the realism of getting a headshot and dying instantly, and like the feeling you get like when you're in a firefight and the fucking bullets are zipping past you and shit. Like even against NPCs, it's just cool. And then yeah, like running and gunning is just like not as fun. It feels like really broken. You don't actually like take cover and things like that. It's about just being fast and getting to your enemy first. Oh, those mining contracts look quite intimidating. Yeah, they are. So, I mean, one of the things you can do is just break them up. So, like, I've talked about this before with Yukon, but the trick is to kind of do Big Salmon Peak first. So, like, do your scouting in what is it, Flooded Foothills, and then do a couple of, like, little tasks and work your way to the first cabin contract, where you get the turbo, the turbo telehandler, turbo automatic, the TH 375, 357, sorry, and then craft a cabin, and then you can craft 3 more cabins that you can use for the rest of the game. Go to Big Salmon Peak, and you can pretty much complete Big Salmon Peak on its own with those 3 cabins, and then you'll have a bunch of materials when you're done that you can bring back to the other map. So when you're kind of wrapping up Big Salmon Peak, you can start bringing things up to the mine, like just do a run up to the mine, and then come back and then run up to the mine again. And it's easy to bring when you do logging as well, to bring the logs from Flooded Foothills. And then yeah, after you've done that, you can do Flooded Foothills. Just make sure you also do the make sure you do the conveyor belts last, because they block off routes and roads. Yeah, the bullet cracks in Arma or something else. Yeah, the first like firefight you get in, you're like, holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. You get like sniped and you fucking just die, and you're like, okay, I gotta actually stay in cover here. I can't just like jump between cover. Like covering fire actually fucking matters, and working with your, even if it's NPCs, you still gotta work with your squad, like. Platinum Cobble is probably going to be your main hauler to get these contracts done. I use it there as well. The only problem is it doesn't do chains. So on Big Salmon Peak, the second map, a good way to do things is if you use a fast truck. So like the Terrain Star is really good for it. But like a fast truck with chains and then run, well, depending if you're using mods, you could run the 8 slot. The 8 slot's not too bad. And hold on, let me grab the map. Yukon, Big Salmon Peak, right? So there's this whole road network, right? There's all, it's like a big T that way and back down to the gateway. And most of the contracts you're rebuilding the factory here, and there are like houses everywhere. So here, that's metal beams. There's wood there. There's wood there. So metal beams, wooden bricks, right? And bricks up here. And what you do is you leave the Transtar on the road, like say at this concrete plant, and then you get like 1 or 2 other trucks, either with a semi-trailer or a 2-slot bed, and just go and start dismantling these buildings and then bringing shit back, right? And then when the trailer's full, 6 or 8 slots, you just cruise down the road. Takes like a minute, if that, drop it off and then come back. And then leave it there and then take your other trucks to go dismantle more shit. And then same with, if you bring it down here to the rolled steel factory, you will have to craft some stuff from there. But there's like houses down here in the swamp as well. Not that one, where are we? Oh yeah, there's like 1 or 2 down here. The same principle, right? You come back to the Transtar, then quickly duck up, drop it off, quickly come back. And doing that breaks up the driving up and down the road a bit, because you do it once and then you come back and then you drive the other trucks and go do cool stuff. But that's a good way to do the cargo. And then, yeah, like I said, you can use a fast truck, whether it's a Tayga or like I use the Transtar, it was really good. You could use the Royal BM17 if you wanted, like, yeah. Going to be working for a while. New question, my decision to remain Britain. Or to play as Britain, you mean? Hold on. Before your car got deleted, the original idea was gather up all the cargo at the garage already and have everything planned out, ready to go. When you're on the second map, yep. No, yeah, you don't necessarily need to bring it back to the garage. Just bring it back to the map and just bury it. OHD is better in snow than mud, like the MHS. Never know what to use for deep snow. So the OHDs are better than the MHSs, essentially because dual tires, in most situations, dual tires are double weight on the rear on almost all trucks. Like the P512 PF doesn't have double rears, like double weight rears for some reason. It makes your suspension stiffer so you don't sink so much, and it's better for hauling weight. Nate Province has really good videos on it if you want to find more information out about that. But the OHDs are generally what you'll use. The MHSs are better in the mud. Like single tires will be better in the mud if you're like using it as a 2-slot. Like if you're just using the truck as a 2-slot because it doesn't have a lot of weight. But yeah, I pretty much always use OSDs. Singles are better for snow. I wouldn't say that. I guess maybe they might say the Jats because they kind of sit on top of the snow a little bit more. Same principle as the Tayga tires, but then again, once you have a bunch of weight, that advantage disappears. Depends on the weight, yeah. So, I mean, if you're running a semi-trailer truck, use the you use OHDs all the time, unless you want to use chains. Refuel from the generator to me. Okay, cool. We'll go down into the, now it's called the new Slate Quarry instead of the old Slate Quarry. Hopefully don't tip over, but the tiny Zix is right there. Oh, I could try and go down there, but no. I'm going to try this shortcut. I don't know if we'll be able to get out via this shortcut, but we might give it a go. The Tayga is pretty good. Yeah, so I don't run the Tayga balloons on the Tayga, even when I'm using it as a fuel truck, because once you have 1,800 litres of fuel in it, it's quite heavy. But yeah, I'll run OHDs on it. And then I use, shit, which tyres do I use on the Tayga B? I think it's the mud heavies. Sorry, I'm sure I saw a way down here. Oh yeah, there. Singles can penetrate through the mud and snow to the grippier layer below unless it's really deep, or you're hauling trailers, in which basic collision mass comes into play. Yeah. Which, yeah, if you're using a semi-trailer, is probably going to be the issue anyway, right? Like the joules, if you're using a semi-trailer, the joules are going to get down to the bottom anyway. They also provide a little bit more stability as well, because the double wide will help with that. Yeah, it helps you hauling, makes your suspension effectively stiffer, so you don't, like the collision mesh doesn't get stuck in the mud as easy, and then also gives you a little bit more pulling power because of the extra weight, which is how they buffed the Mastodon originally. They gave it super heavy tires, the 600 kilo weights. Apparently it wasn't. It was very much like the Derry Longhorn, no, the Derry Special, before they gave it the super heavy tires. It was good, but it wasn't as OP as it is now. They're pointing out the greatest stability, yeah. And it's the OHD ones are the better ones. But like, honestly, with mud heavies, actually they were mediums, right? You said the OMDs? No, MHSs, mud heavy singles. Like, you're probably still going to get the job done, right? I think min-maxing the tires is cool and all. And I think it helps early on when you're like still learning the game, which is when you don't know about all this stuff. But once you're experienced at the game, you're still going to get your shit done using, in quotes, less OP tires or worse tires, right? Let's be careful. Exactly, on the whole, just go with what looks cool. Like, I think if you've got the right, like, if I could just run OSD 2s, I think that'd probably be fine. Right, the point, there's like 0.2 difference in like mud or sub, it's not, technically it's not mud and dirt, it's substance and friction. And it does depend very much on weight, how the tires actually work, but yeah, or pressure, I guess, down on the tires. Yeah, I think you'll still get the job done and probably not really realize. Especially if you've got good technique, is what I was saying. Like, it's less of an issue the more experienced you become at the game about using the in quotes correct tires. And there's the first bit. UAD2s when you got bored of seeing them, so you went UAD1s or 3s, yeah. Yeah, I usually go UAD2s or the OMD3s. Ooh, I can't remember. I know which ones when I look at them. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay, so we'll try taking this shortcut. Hopefully we can make it. Need a Jet driver pack. I mean, like the Jets do often look cool. I do like the, what are they, the OMDs? Like I said, sometimes I'll use those instead of the OHD2s. No, UAD2, sorry. Especially on trucks that are a little tippy. They want that additional balance because they're slightly wider. So like Fleet Star, GMC. I run UADs on the White Western Star because it's nice and stable. You need cars and trucks that have those. Yeah, I've been using those a little bit more as well. Just because they look cool. I just yank it around. Not quite. Maybe I'll just drive along the ladder. Yeah, I thought it would be fine because I, like, from the other direction it was okay, but I could probably figure it out, but I'm just gonna do this. Just that excavator bucket. Right on that corner there. I'm just going to roll over the ladder. Careful of the end of it. And where is it? Yeah. Here you go. Versatile actor Michael Keaton, famed for roles like Beetlejuice and Batman, was born in which decade of the 20th century? The 50s? Nah, early 60s I think he would be. Like 60, 61 would be my guess. Keep hitting the static diggers because their collision mesh is way. Yes, that's one of the biggest pains. I want Naked Dave to have a. He's got a like a mesh fix that fixes a bunch of meshes on a bunch of things. So there's like a couple of bridges and some of the fallen towers and things like that. He needs to do the same with the excavators. Yeah, 1960 sounds right, doesn't it? Okay. Trailer's going to be the big problem. Yeah, it's just a big, like, cube. Or a big... What's a 3D rectangle called? Box? Oh, it was in the 50s, okay. My initial guess was correct, but I went back on it, so I failed. It must be late 50s, like 58, 59 maybe. Let's go, Tayga. Nice work. Now, well, there is the shortcut that way, but I might go the other way and go down the other shortcut. Refuel. Cool. Running that generator out. That is exactly what I want. Although it is in a very convenient location. We may... Oh, maybe we'll turn the Plaid into a fuel truck. Like I said, this will probably be a 6 slot. Hey Rod, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Merry Christmas Eve. That trailer has 3,700 litres. By default, yes, but I've actually modified it. So I've got double. I should change it back though. I doubled it for Ontario. The water everywhere else isn't actually bad. The amount of water, like, I think here's the probably, oh, season 16 might be the next closest amount of water. Yeah, mine's got 7,400. Doing very well, thanks, Rod. You know, like I said, Christmas Eve. I'm currently baking or proofing some bread. We will put it in the oven later, towards the end of the stream. Get pizza in the oven while you play. Nice. Yeah, I had a bit of a big lunch, so I haven't really got anything. I got some like a macadamia nuts and that sort of stuff I can snack on later if I want. I haven't really got anything for like dinner. The baking of the bread might make me hungry at fucking 11 o'clock tonight. I was going to bake it in the morning, but I mean, I guess I could still bake it in the morning. Oh shit. That's not good. How badly is it going to use all the fuel? I don't have a repair truck at the moment. Like I said, I was thinking of bringing the Tatra. Hey Najula, first time here. Just got the game yesterday. What are you doing, seeing some magic? Well, welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying SnowRunner. If you've got any questions, let us know. There's plenty of experienced people in the chat, and plus myself, happy to answer questions. Well, 4 slot does have repairs on it. Where's the Plaid? Plaid's in the garage, right? It is. Could put a repair out on it. Quickly. Heavy? Yes, heavy. Colob, Plaid, Tatra. Yeah, so the Tatras are available here. To bring that Tatra and do the go fuck yourself bridge. Well, it's not a go fuck yourself bridge, but it's a busted bridge. Let's do that. Something a bit different. Truck storage. Heavy. Where are you? You're in Maine, right? Do you have fuel on you though? Shit, you do. I don't have anywhere to put 1,800 litres of fuel. Actually, I do, technically, in the generators. But then I wanted to submit the generators kind of soon. Fuck it, let's do it. Do I? $14,000 is a lot of money. I do have 300. So it's not like I'm poor, but I do want to spend a bunch of money on trucks in the next couple of seasons. Yeah, it's fine. Customize. No, not add-on, sorry. Go. Look at that. Actually, oh, it's 2,000 litres, that's right, okay. Basically, we want to empty all this fuel out of here. So then I can put the bridge trailer on it. Now this needs fuel. Refuel. Fuel carrier to the trailer. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Najua, sorry. And then refuel. Fuel carrier. Okay, cool. You know what? Ooh, we'll go down to this one. This one's better to do. You're bringing the perfect spice to our SnowRunner adventure, says the bot. Yeah, so, I mean, you said you got the game yesterday, so you'll be in Michigan, right? Have you got stuck yet? And have you flipped over yet? Bit of a rite of passage for that to happen in SnowRunner. Yes and yes, yep, nice. Understand it's part of the game. A lot of fun getting yourself out of trouble as well. Sometimes it's shit and you're pissed off and angry. You're one of us, yeah. One of us. Actually, it's got repair parts on the roof. Oh, I can buy a spare wheel. Trunk specifies 30. The fact that it has a spare wheel is kind of nice. Now I'm contemplating using this as a fuel trailer and then use the Plaid as a repair trailer again. Using the Scout to do the peak missions and flip. Oh, hold on, these ones. Michigan, the one up here. It's like the top of this hill you need to get to up from the garage. And then I wonder if these ones as well, like all the way along this road. Is it the place beyond the spruces? Is that the first one that I showed? That one is treacherous, yeah. I usually wait till I've got the autonomous winch, winch before I do that one too. Use the Chevy to pull it back on its wheels, but you couldn't be bothered driving the Chevy back, so just recovered it. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Yep, those ones, yep. Like I said, it is a lot of fun getting yourself out of trouble, but I do get, like, you know, recovering to garage and that sort of stuff for some people. Definitely not something you want to do in hard mode because it costs you money. Right, the first flip of the day. Luckily, the Tayga is right here. It's fucking busted, but probably a quick headed turnaround. Trucks need nav too, yeah. What's brutal mode? The bot's probably gonna brief you, but essentially, so hard mode's not actually that hard. So the mud and the driving and all that sort of stuff in hard mode is exactly the same as regular mode, right? The amount of contracts that you get, the trucks, the way they drive, the winching, all that sort of things. The difficult bit in hard mode is that everything costs money, right? So your fuel costs money, your repair points cost money, you got to pay to transfer trucks between regions, you got to pay to recover, pay to auto load, all that sort of stuff, right? So once you get through, like with when it was just the base game, 3 maps, Michigan, Alaska, Taymir, hard mode was hard, right? Because money was a real big issue. But once you get through about 4.5 to 5 maps, money isn't really an issue anymore. You can just basically buy trucks. You could auto load if you wanted. You could recover if you wanted. You don't have to worry that much about fuel. So I did a hard mode playthrough. My first playthrough was in hard mode. Fucking loved it. But yeah, I wanted a more challenge. So essentially I've used New Game Plus to do like hard mode settings, but with some additional multipliers. So I've got 4 times cost for fuel, 4 times cost for repairs, 4 times cost for vehicle transfers, attached trailer, change truck, back to the Tatra. I've got 6 times multiplier on recoveries, 6 times multiplier on auto loading, just to encourage me to get myself out of trouble and to use a crane, not just auto load everywhere. And then I've got some house rules. So like trucks and trailers that need to be recovered for contracts have to be recovered using an add-on or a trailer. So I've got a bunch of modded trailers that I can put the ramps down and put trucks on. Trailers can't be just winched around, so I can't just winch to a scout fuel carrier and drag it around everywhere behind me. I have to like attach it to a scout and things like that. Refuel. It's been really good. We actually like, oh, I'm trying to repair. Trunk spare supplies to the Tayga. Okay, it's not fully repaired, but that's fine. Like I say only, but I've got $313,000. Like by this stage in the game, I should have like millions. Like I've been under $1,000. Besides at the start of the game, I've been under $1,000 twice. I've been under 5,000 probably 4 or 5 times, and I've been under 10,000 probably 4 or 5 times. So it's like, it's been a really, like it's been a good challenge trying to like be efficient and also like being careful with the trucks that I purchase. And there's been times I'm like, yeah, I'm going to purchase this truck next region. And then I'm like, I don't have enough money to purchase these trucks. Sounds really feel like pain. Yeah, it is. Some bits are a bit painful, but I've had a lot of fun. And yeah, like I said, it's my second playthrough. So let's go back into the Tayga. All right. Oh, yeah, definitely not for a first playthrough. I wouldn't recommend brutal mode. Hard mode, yeah. I'd recommend doing, well, that's minimum the tutorial, but I would recommend doing Michigan. If you can 100% it, or just do the main contracts. Just because then you like understand how the game works and you've got the basic mechanics down. Like I've said this a couple of times, there was a guy who bought the game, saw me playing hard mode, and then just jumped straight into it. And I was like, that's cool. And then like, he like sent a message in the chat one day and he's like, oh, how do I refuel? And I was like, he's like, do I just go to the fuel station? I was like, no, don't go to the fuel station. Just got to pay for it. There's a bunch of free fuel. And I explained how to do it. And then he was like, he asked how to repair. Like, how do I repair my trucks? And I was, I explained how to use the repair trailers. And then he was like, a couple of days later, he was like, what do I do if all my trucks are stuck in the mud, or they're out of fuel, and I don't have enough money to recover the garage? And I was like, you start again. Sorry. Like your hard mode run is over. You're gonna have to start from scratch. So like, yeah, that can still happen for people who have like, for people with experience, there's still that risk in hard mode, like, just tipping your trucks over in the wrong spot and then tripping the trucks when you're trying to hit the trucks that you tip and things like that. But yeah, for a first playthrough, I think at least get a little bit of experience just to understand how the basic mechanics of the game work. I guess if you've like watched a bunch of streams of people playing hard mode, then it might not be so bad. Right, and this scout fuel carrier is like half full. Yep, 468. Right, Gerald still isn't down here. We'll bring this up. Let's see if we can get up. Ooh, it might be a little tough getting up here. Evening, Ian. How's it going, mate? Have a Merry Christmas Eve. How's your day, mate? Good, nice. You all prepped for Christmas tomorrow? Right, I'm actually thinking, might. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to quickly chuck this in the fridge. I won't do the bake tonight. I'll do the bake in the morning. Let it proof in the fridge overnight. Oh yes, definitely going good. Nice. While I'm just going to close these curtains. Pretty nice. You got all your presents and that sort of stuff wrapped. I finished one off today. Did I put the controller? Off the ground, off the edge. Is there a distance between the 6455B and 6436? Yep, there sure is. The 6455B is bigger. It's like less maneuverable, and a little bit more thirsty, but it's not very, like it's very similar in thirst to the 6436. I think the 6436 is a better semi-trailer truck than the 55B. The 55B is still pretty good. The 55B is a very good 2-slot truck. It's a good semi-trailer truck as well, but it's very good as a 2-slot. But yeah, both very cool trucks. Yeah, longer frame. Time for a coffee, got no biscuits. I was literally just thinking, I should have bought some biscuits when I was at the supermarket. Just treat myself, but I didn't. Come on. You know what? Doesn't need it, but it'll mean I don't have to drive both of them together. Or, sorry, drive both of them separate. I might just winch this with me. I may need to turn the Tayga on up these rock steps. Jesus. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Right. Just leave it there. Right, let's go to the Lizix. Which ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Coming soon to a theatre near you. In a world of mud and snow, Neighbours crew faces the ultimate test. Dua spices things up with new gear, but flips their scout on treacherous peaks. Ducky cheese on the chaos, while Duke reminds us even trucks need a break. Double Trouble ponders truck specs as Nen trades chores for coffee. Will Neighbour conquer brutal mode? Stay tuned. Hashtag SnowRunner Saga. This is actually doing very well at towing the generator. Like, usually these generators are a pain in the ass to drag around. Refuel from generator to me, generator to the force, generator to the... Okay, cool. Right. I'll do T in a sec. I'm just going to take this down to the drop off for lights out. Oh, actually, okay, that's the one we need to do first. Never mind. We'll take the other one first. Detached trailer. Refuel from the generator to me. I'm going to just go buy 150 litres of fuel. Interstate U19 uses the metric system. It's not really? Is it just the one interstate? That is a little confusing. We were saying yesterday, I think it might have been you, or someone was saying yesterday, They see 70 on the sign, they drive 70 on the gauge. Fucking Canada. I'm just going to go 151. Just, I don't want to deal with that bug. It should be fine with 150 from a fuel station, because then it should be empty, but you get rounding errors on occasion. Hey, Jerry. The only one, it was a Carter era experiment. Okay. Is the music in-game or from a playlist? So it's from a playlist. It's actually music I've made myself. So I really like the in-game music. It's actually fucking great. I think it really suits the mood of the regions. Where is this? The village office. The fuck is the village office? Oh, it's that way. Oh, I could have dragged it. Let's take it around. Yeah, it's really good. But seasons 15 and season 16 reused music from other regions, from Ontario and Maine. And I was like, what the fuck? And if the PTS is anything to go off, season 17 is also going to reuse music. And we were like, fucking why? No, this is the music that I made. That's playing. But yeah, so I was like, why don't they just fucking use AI to make music? Like it's easy. Like just give it some good prompts and then see what you come up with. And yeah, that's what I did. It took me like half an hour to make music to replace the music in Maine and in season 15 and 16, Quebec and Washington. Yeah, I've been making new songs for each region since, although I haven't done the Almaty ones, I keep forgetting. By the time I remember, it will be through the region. This is one of the North Carolina. I was gonna say North Korea. The North Carolina contract. There's a soundtrack from Doom. It is a pretty good soundtrack. I got to you got to watch out for like copyright strikes and stuff. Though I don't know if the Doom music is free to use or if it'll cause issues. Because the SnowRunner music doesn't, which is nice. Oh, hold on. We got to go back to the fuel station. Damn it. Because we got to go put 150 litres of fuel in it. Nothing wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. And so, yes, I wrote and played all these. No, I don't want to lie. I'm not that cool. Give the trailer a hug. Hopefully the Zix is a little bit too small for this. With a bigger, better truck, you can do this and turn the trailers around pretty easily. I mean, this is working okay. Freeman Rock Legends. Yeah, these are, so I think this one, there's a couple of ones, those are the ones from North Carolina kind of remind me of them, but oh yeah, I was going to do tea. Quickly put the kettle on. Sort of Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired. I like tried to describe Little Wing as a prompt. Like, you know, blues guitar and arpeggios and like long sustains and things like that in the description. Been meaning to chuck them on the Discord. I just need to put them on a Google Drive, I think. Right. Kettle is on. Put a little bit of honey in. And let's grab the tea. I think this might be a cola one. Kettle is almost done. Oh, there it goes, pop. Oh. Oh no, that was me knocking something over. Now it's gone pop. All right. Hot boiling water going in. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Pick up this box that just knocked over. Yeah. Come on, little truck. You got this. Actually, I might use something else. Take this where it's going. I'll just use the plaid. Now we can chuck the... Yeah, I can chuck a repair trailer and bring in the repair parts. Sorry, the repair add-on, because I filled it up before I submitted it. So, in quotes, cheating in the additional spare parts isn't cheating because I paid for them. Right. We'll just leave this up here. Like I said, I can take it with the plaid. Kiefer Sutherland and Gary Busey's kid from Starship Troopers should have a boxing match. Oh yeah, he is a Busey, isn't he? He was the main character, right? Falco or whatever the fuck his name was. I fucking love Gary Busey. He's totally batshit crazy, but it's literally from brain damage. But yeah, like, I don't know, he seems like a cool guy to hang out with. He seems like he'd be a lot of fun. I don't know if you've seen, have you seen the show, what is it, Hanging with Busey? Where Playing is what it's called. It's about a guy that just goes and hangs out with Gary Busey all the time. It's like a little, I think it's like one season series. And if you've seen him in Entourage, that's exactly what he's like. He had like a, he was like kind of the new up and coming like leading man, and then he had I'm pretty sure he had a motorcycle accident, and yeah, pretty bad. Jake Busey, yeah. Right, give me a second. So the tea's done. Let's grab it from up here. Your bag out. Squeeze. Squeeze. Right. Don't like butter sausage. Oh, ho, ho, motherfuckers. Happy Christmas Eve or Merry Christmas Eve, Zinc. How you doing, bud? Just got myself a cup of tea. Quick sip. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, I burned my tongue. Oh, that's what I was going to check. Wait, I've done that, haven't I? Yep. That's lucky. I was going to go back to the northern. Okay. I was thinking I could take... No, it's kind of out of the way. I'll use the 6 slot. I'll grab all 3. I'll go there. I might actually just go up around this side. Right, this little mad 3 slot I got. Mad. I watched Die Hard this afternoon after your stream. I knew I wouldn't be able to watch it tonight, so. And then I realized what I should have named this episode. I should have named it EPKA Mother Truckers. It may get renamed. could actually do it right now. Rename it, change the thumbnail, and then take a minute. Show you guys how I make my thumbnails. I do it on stream. Oh, I don't need 4. Oh well, never mind. I want to delete one. Thinking about it, if I had the 6 slot, I could have done that one, done that one, done that one, or actually then done the 3 to the helicopter unloading pad. You know what? We're going to do these 2, that one, then that one. Then we're going to kind of come back, grab the 3, go up to that one, and then come back, grab 4, come around here, take the 3 to the helicopter landing pad, and then the 1 to there. Yep, let's do that. Had to watch a stream when you're being attacked by a puppy? Oh, that's fucking adorable though. Just honking at Jerry. Whoa. Tea's still hot. Did you have to go into the office today, Zing? You would have used up your in-office days by now, surely. This late in the month. I sunk myself. This is not good. Just enough to get out of the... Good. Get out of the hole, the Doug. Time for you to go out. And get back in time for the end of the stream. Have a lovely Christmas, everyone. Thank you very much, Nan. You have a lovely Christmas as well. And yeah, this may, I don't know, this might be the last stream of the year. I'm headed to the coast for a few days between Christmas and New Year's, but I'm not sure when I'm going to come back, so Yeah, thanks for all the support over the year and all the watching and that sort of stuff. So yeah. It's going to be easy just to go back to the road. And then turn here. Actually, it's going to be easy just to head up to the, so let's do that. We'll go up the airport or go for aircraft. Wait. Every Christmas is now a 3-day federal holiday by executive order. Still the day after St. Patrick's Day. So Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the day after that. I was asking that the other day because I did hear that was a thing, which is good. In Australia, we just get Christmas Day and Boxing Day off. But if one or both of those days fall on the weekend, you do get the next following working day off. If Christmas Day is a Sunday, Boxing Day is the Monday, you get the Monday off, and then you'll also get the Tuesday off for the Christmas holiday. And if Christmas is a Saturday, Boxing Day is a Sunday, you'll get the Monday and the Tuesday off. You also get your public holiday rates on those days as well. If you're an employee that's not on wages, you'll get double time or double time and a half on public holidays, which is always nice. Fucking Dolph. Oh, what's the name of that movie? Jennifer Aniston and Adam Sandler. Dolph Lundgren. Married with Kids? Is that what it is? What is he? He's like a sheep. He says he's a sheep veterinarian or sheep doctor or something. Lady's pet sheep gets fucking sick while they're at the bar. Oh, Twitch ads are now running. What ironic fate befell James F. Fix, the man who popularized jogging as a path to good health in 1984? I believe it's the soft J. Jogging. Yeah. I don't know. He got run over by a car while he was jogging, or he had a heart attack while he was jogging. He got attacked by a mountain lion while he was jogging. That'd be ironic. Actually, it wouldn't really be ironic. I guess a heart attack from, from jogging maybe might be ironic, but yeah. Heart failure, yeah. He had a weak heart from too much jogging. Trying to think of something that wouldn't be caused by running. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Tragically succumbed to a heart attack while doing the very activity he advocated for, jogging. Dad joke. Why was the big cat disqualified from the race? Because it was a cheater. That's cool. I'm going to write that down. Need to tell that one to my niece and nephew. What was the big cat qualified from the race? Was a cheater. Actually, that's one thing. I think it's a very Australian, British, New Zealand thing. Is Christmas poppers. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's not a thing in the US, but they're these like essentially like a toilet roll. Bear with me. That's like wrapped to look like a little present, and they have like a little toy, a Christmas joke, and a paper party hat that you put on your head. And what you do, each person at a table gets one, and this you both hold each end and you pull it apart, and in the middle of it, it's got like a little, like a cap gun. So it goes psh, and makes a pop sound. And hold on, start track. What? But yeah, the jokes that are in them are fucking dad jokes. The airport hangars. Oh, hold on. What are these ones? Crushed to death by a falling pallet of life preservers. That would be an ironic way to die. But you wouldn't have to be the inventor of jogging to it is silly. If you just look up like Christmas crackers, just Google it. It's so silly. Like everyone looks dumb. Son of a bitch. Everyone looks dumb in the hats. And the jokes are lame, and yeah, but like everyone just fucking wears them. Right. Just a bit of fun. And the toys are like shit. It's like a thimble or fucking, or like a little spinning top or like one of those like frogs that you like press the back of and they kind of hop a little bit, and like a comically sized comb or a tiny pack of cards. Like they're supposed to be cheap and stupid. That's what makes them funny and fun. But yeah, the dad joke reminded me of Christmas crackers. It is a different trailer. I've used it. It's a 4-slot. Got 700 litres of fuel and 400 repair parts in it. From the utilities trailer pack. It's a, well, shit, it's for the 3-slot. There's like one that's like as long as a 6-slot. And it's got a 900 litre fuel tank at the front. It's like, this is one of the trailers from MudRunner. Like there's one that's a semi-trailer that has a full repair thing and a big thing of fuel on it too. So it's like an add-on plus a trailer. Who's there? I wonder if there's an operate sideboard or something on it, but there's not. This was still doing pretty well with the 6-slot. I think it was like the oversized cargo and the cabins that were causing the issues, just like kind of tippy cargo, making it worse. I don't know if this way is better or not, but I'm going to try it. It definitely wouldn't come up here. Not in this anyway. Noise. Settle. Settle. Okay, yep. We're good. I'm just sipping my tea. I can't change gears while I'm doing it. I don't want my diff to explode. Yeah, it was, so I was towing the generators around before with it, and it actually does pretty well with the generator. Like, it's got really good power to weight. It's just it gets bodied by the trailers. Julia Child's made shark repellent a real thing. Batman just carried it for some reason. I still remember the first time I saw like the Batman 1966 film. Was it my grandmother had it? I don't know. Can't remember if it was like in a case or if she'd like recorded it off TV. Fucking Cesar Romero as the Joker refused to fucking shave his mustache. So the Joker has a mustache that's painted white along with the rest of his face. The Joker. Fucking Adam West and Burt Ward. Burt Ward was the narrator for the Super Friends too. Hello, Jerry. We'll drive to help me turn. Right, we just need one. The car was pretty cool. You're a shit little bridge. I don't think I've ever been across you before. Looks like on the map it looks so much further than 200 meters. Kind of pumping from her carburetors would be the stuff of nightmares. Yeah, with the ITBs. Well, I guess individual carbs. But the cool factor. PTS is doing. I think it's just regular server maintenance. They could do a PTS patch at the same time, but I got the notification on Steam as well. I think it's their monthly patching stuff they do. If it is a PTS update, I'd say that definitely means late January at the earliest, because you'd think you'd want to run it, test it for at least 2 weeks, and then you have to submit it to Sony and Microsoft to get approved on consoles. That's like usually about 2 weeks. Monster will be very easy. They'd generally it'd be easy to be a carb. What is it, 440 Hemi? Hit would be, ooh. What year is it? I can't remember what year Kit is. It could be fuel injected. Gran Torino from Starsky and Hutch. The Trans Am from Smokey and the Bandit, that'd all be carved. The Ferrari from Miami Vice would be carburetor too, I think. Yes, I said there's only going to be one more update. Okay. I'm still, although, was it Nate? I think Nate said it was going to be January. I was still expecting mid-Feb. 184 tune port injection, yeah, okay. And Kit, yeah. Oh yeah, the 18 van, fucking Bedford. I think that'd be a little small block, a little small block Ford, wouldn't it? I think. Whenever I think of Bedfords, I think of fucking old school. Where they're like fucking rounding up all the pledges. Oh, a Chevy and a Bedford, okay. There was an old Bedford like truck at my my grandparents' place. My pop wouldn't let us like touch it or do anything with it. He was like, because it would belong to one of his mates, Ronnie. And I was like, Ronnie's been dead for like 15 years. The truck's been here for like 40. Like, you could ask his fucking children, but I don't think they care. Like, can you find out if we can have it? We'll buy it off them for cheap because it's all rusty and shit, but no. Frank Third Tank. Frank Third Tank. Fucking Pap It Up by Snoop Dogg. Sweet old brother. How can I get some dear presidents? I need money. Used to be a stick-up kid, so I think of all the devious things that I did. I used to roll up. It's just a hold up. Nothing funny. Felt smiling to say nothing moved but the money. Is it a DMC? Ah, I thought it was a Bedford. It could have been a DMC. It's been a long time since I've seen the A Team. It's actually on. I mean, it might not be anymore, but it was on during the day quite often. Like, if I had turned the TV on at lunchtime, it was off and on. Who's laughing? He's like, if you tell anyone about this, we'll kill you. Only kidding. Only kidding, honey. We'll have him home before dinner. My boy, Blue. Oh, and the fucking Dan Band. Oh. Dan Band is fucking hilarious. I need you now tonight. I fucking need you now forever. They're at the end of The Hangover as well, the Dan Band. No, I need to just quickly put this away. I had a pack of chips in front of me. Kept munching at them. The van was a DMC. Who else can give you? Oh wait, wait to draw a crowd. Yeah. Because let's Google it. Let's find out. What type of van was the A team? Oh, you're both wrong. The iconic A-Team van was a customized black and grey 1983 GMC Vandura, or GMC G-Series van. A rebadged Chevrolet van. Yeah, okay, cool. The more you know. So you don't see many DMCs around anymore. I mean, they weren't the biggest car company ever, like back. No, you said DMC, like Daimler, right? Or did you mean GMC? Like he's Daimler Motor, he's a DMC? DMC van. Devil May Cry van, nope. No, because DMC's the DeLorean Motor Company. Daimler is its own thing, right? It was a victory on wheels, yeah. The old DMC DeLorean. Don DeLorean. The only production car that I can think of that was made of stainless steel. Like unpainted body stainless steel. Hold on. Let me go back there. Oh, yeah, it unpacked when I always tipped over. Shit, how many more of these do I need? Come on, spreadsheet load, please. Season 13. Service spare parts 16. I've got eight, 4, and 4. Yeah, I've got 8 for. Hold on. Yeah, large order, isn't it? Yeah, they're all sitting here. Is it 8 in there? I think it is. I just, and then I'm going to need another 8 more, which is more than the 6 slots. So I might as well bring 3 down. Four for Ruptured Artery, and then 4 for the Ruins of Former Glory. Oh yeah, it's all along here. Okay, and then Ruins of Former Glory is also there. Twitch ads are now running. Potentially coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where ads invade, one chat stands united. Virgil Meticleton alerts the crew. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Will neighbors' epic SnowRunner saga be interrupted? Stay tuned as the chat braces for impact and prepares to ride out the commercial storm. in hindsight, I should have delivered the oil barrel first, and then I could have bought 4 back. That's fine. Like I said, they'll fit on the 6 slot, so it's not going to really make a difference. Like the rest of them, I mean. The other 5. And they're both going down south. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. I knew that was going to happen. I could feel it. There were no winch points. Okay. Nope, not with them. Vlad. Also. Flip number 2. Frame add-ons. Like I said, I filled this up before I submitted it, so I can cheat in the parts since I paid for them all. Try starting. Oh, I actually didn't. I always forget that. I think detaching the trailer will make me tip further. Maybe? It is kind of close, isn't it? All good. Anchors. I can't use the anchors until the truck's on and the cranes. Can't I? Oh, wait, let me double check. I was looking at that. Oh, I can activate the anchors. Hold on. And then... all good. Hey, Glaze. Dirty joke time? Okay. It does look very close, doesn't it? Glad. Also, it is right there. Where the truck, yeah. This is going to come down this way anyway, because I want to bring this generator down to the town, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. Oh God. Turning circle is turning circle. Come on. Did I spin the curse wheel again? I have been trying to think. I might, if I can remember, I'm going to do that. Or have a Streamlabs redeem for the spinner curse wheel. Although some people have like 100,000 points, I'm going to have to make it expensive and then restrict it to like once a stream or something. And yes, spin, have a curse wheel spin as a redeem. That way the YouTube people get a chance to do redeems. Things you can say about Roadcraft but not your spouse. She's ready. Roadcraft's not ready. Roadcraft was ready, and then they introduced a bunch of bugs that they haven't fixed. Oh, Zing's planning a bank job. Type exclamation point high space amount to grab your piece of the action, or high space all to do all your points. All your points up to 10,000. Roadcraft is your wife. She's come out and said, do I look good in this? And you've gone, before saying yes. So she's gone back to the bedroom to get changed. Hold on. Lights out. Where are we going? Okay, so down the end on the road. You heard Roadcraft has viruses? Well, it has bugs that fuck your save up. May completely corrupt your save, or will have all your trees and stumps and shit spawn back in the middle of your roads, which then fucks up your road when you try and remove them. There's the cowlob. The cowlob could have gone and uprighted the Zix. Although, like I said, this has to come here anyway, so it's not like it matters. Is it only on the DLC maps where it'll bring all your shit back? Right, new tasks. Where are you? Concrete production plant? No. What was it? It was... not a strong foundation. Humanitarian aid. Where do I fucking find these things? Brick renovation. Okay. Ugh, I've got no trucks nearby. Spawns cargo. Visit the western checkpoint. Spawns 4 bricks. And deliver to the processing plant. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I remember now. It's like here. You fucking drive to here and then they get spawned near the gateway. Then you got to take them all the way back. All the way around to there. So we're going to need either the Zix or the Tayga to do that. I think so. It's still bad. Is it just on... I wonder if it's just on the maps or it happens if you have the DLC. If it's like SnowRunner, you probably have all the DLC files, even if you've purchased it, even if you haven't purchased the DLC. I've been delivering the slate. I've done 4 of them. I'll do the others with the cowlob. I like kind of getting the tasks done before I do all the contracts. Also, it's locked at the moment. I've got to do some stuff before I can do the second lot of 4. right, let's go tickety ticky. Tickety tickety plaid. I think that was winching from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. And bonk. You can see a little bit if we do this. Also anchors. How many times have I fallen down in the quarry? I did fall down a bunch of times with this truck, trying to do oversized cargo and a big trailer. But since I've been in there a ton of times now, and only fallen over once today, and that was going to go repair the Tayga with a Tatra. And the Tatra kind of just dug its nose in and rolled over. But I haven't fallen off the quarry edge. I still am yet to do that. That cargo restore crane, change truck. Hello, Mr. Oreo Man. Welcome in. We're going good. How are you? Merry Christmas Eve. Winch, please. Thank you. Why is the winch running? I'm not pressing the fucking button. Weird. It's the Joe Biden of trucks. Why is that? I don't get the joke. Is it because it ticks? Joe Biden Twitch or something because he's old. The Fleet Star's the George W. Bush of truck. Falls over all the time. He tripped up the stairs in the White House and he like fell off that Segway. Merry Christmas Eve. We got 2 hours. It'll be Christmas in New Zealand, right? Well, in 1 minute. Oh no, it's 12:59 a.m. because it's 3 hours in daylight savings in New Zealand. While we're here, we might as well repair the Zix, the Plaid, detach the trailer, and just park this up here. Actually, let's not park it too close to that intersection. We'll let the just the intersection reset whenever we go to a new map. Oh, sorry, whenever we quit and come back. All right. I went past it. Shit. Okay, we'll go through the town. Biden tripped and fell close to half a dozen times. W was right for comedy though. Yeah. He fell funnily. Like Biden tripped and fell because he's old. I've talked about W before. Like, I'm not really a political guy. Like, I'm not aligned to any party. It depends on policy and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like there were some things that I found fucking hilarious about George W. About G-dubs. Like how does Frank Caliendo put it? There's shoot by the hip George W. when he does a speech, which is when he's like getting proverbs wrong. And then there's his handlers had a very stern talk with him before the speech, George W., who's very strictly reading off a teleprompter. What was it? The two in bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. He got that wrong. He's like bird in the hand is worth two in the pocket. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. That's it. Like he seems like the kind of guy who is like in a locker room would be fucking whipping people with a towel. Whether that makes any like, if it's good for a it's fun to make fun of presidents. Yeah, it's fun to just make fun of people, right? As long as it's in jest, right? And it's not like mean. Ooh, okay. So not ready yet. We've got medium planks and wooden planks. And then beams. Okay, to the silver core, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8 slots, so not enough. Okay. The planks come from there. Where do the metal beams come from again? Oh, the metal works. Okay. yeah. When he's talking about the terrace, and he's like, we just give him one of these, and he just like flips the bird and then drives off in the golf cart. Yeah. Okay. What was this one again? Brick renovation. We can go down and do brick renovation. We will bring these service spare parts with us. Because actually, maybe we won't. Because they're all going to here. And it's probably quicker to take them down this way. But we're not ready for that yet, so we don't need to go down. I'm going to leave them at this intersection. So then hopefully don't forget that they're there. Also, do we want to bring the AAC back with us? Nah, I can stay here. Unpack cargo. Restore grain. Also, we might as well top. Oh, hold on. How much fuel does the Caleb have? There's no fuel down in there. There is fuel down here. Wait, where's that big trail that we need to do? It's here, right? It's not in... Yeah, it's here. There it is, that's it. That tiny little grey trailer. We need to do that before we do the slate, I think. Yeah, one rock at a time comes after Aviation Reborn. Yeah, okay. No, it's all good. I was thinking we could bring the Baby Zigs back and top it up. It's fine. Well, good morning, Het. How's it going? Merry Christmas Eve. Almost Christmas. We've got 2 hours. How's your hump day going so far, bud? Day just started, drinking your first cup of coffee. Nice. So what's the time? 10 o'clock. I think probably not ready, but I think I might do another cup of tea. Final one of the evening. Let's have a look. I think it's been about an hour and a half since the last one, but that's fine. Or not you. 38 minutes. I'm going to just put it on now. And I'll set a timer on my watch and then, yeah. I'll set a timer for 40 minutes and then I'll just redeem it and not make a cup of tea. Bow. Kettle is boiling. Frank Kelly and now's the fucking Madden impressions of John Madden. Yeah. Gillis does do a very good Trump impression. I love Frank Caliendo. You don't see him very often anymore, or at least I don't seem to see him very often. I just missed him when he was in Vegas, when I was in there in 2011. I did see Terry Fader though. He was very good. Morning, fellas. How's it going? The old impression singing that he does with the ventriloquist impression singing. Yeah, his Bush is quite good. Can't end up saying. Robin Williams is good. His Al Pacino. Yeah. He's Madden. Yeah, he's Madden. I think he's spot on. Boom. That guy just looks like he got hit by a freight train. that stick for 5 minutes. How's your Christmas Eve going so far, Fells? Madam Popcorn Pop, yeah. What was he was on Mad TV, right? And then he actually does hosting of, yeah, it's an NFL show, isn't it? Or at least he used to. Charles Barkley impression's pretty good too. George Bush doesn't look into the sun. That's one thing that I kind of wish I could do. Singing would be cool, but also, yeah, just being good at impressions. Wouldn't even have to be many, just a couple of like spot-on impressions that people understand straight away. Oh, fuck, what's the name? His name? Matthew Friend. He's pretty good. He has a spot on Jeff Goldblum, and he does like red carpet things, and he does them with Jeff Goldblum. The impersonation or the impression, and Jeff seems to fucking adore it. Someone needs to make sure that man's protected. Jeff, that is. He does like a really good Howard Stern as well. Hello, Jerry. It's Mad TV. Yeah, no, we didn't have that in Australia. Mad TV. Which has them now running. We'll be back. This band asked the question, "Don't You Want Me?" and topped the charts in the 80s. Can you name them? Oh, it's the "Don't You Want Me, Baby." Oh, not Flock of Seagulls. Is it Simple Minds? No, it's not Simple Minds. It's the Human League. I think it's either one of those two. Bill Hader. Yeah, Bill Hader's got very good. He's John Malkovich is great. So like early deepfake they used on Bill Hader on like Conan or Jimmy Fallon or whatever, doing like an Arnold impression and a Malkovich impression where they deep fake their face onto it. His Arnold's pretty good. Yeah, his Malkovich is very good. I don't think what There's actually a few actors. So Kevin Pollock. He's done. Let me check these. Kevin Pollock does a really good walking. He's got a pretty good impressions, and I know he's not the world's most favorite actor in the world, but Kevin Spacey is also a very good impressionist. And again, another good walk. And I think Pollock's is better, but he does a great Al Pacino. He does a good Aubrey Hepburn as well. There's an interview from inside the actor's studio with Kevin Spacey, and he does a bunch of impressions. It's pretty good. Was it not Jimmy Stewart? I'm back. Girlfriend. All right, give me a sec. Let me grab my tea. Actually, Jay Moore has a good fucking walking as well. Another person that's not super favourable. Or at least a month. I don't think he's done anything that bad. He got in like a war with fucking Joe Rogan. Kevin Spacey. Yeah, he's in a bad actor. He's a bad person. That's exactly it. It's yeah. It's one of those things. It's like I think about it, like when the Michael Jackson stuff went down. Where it doesn't matter if it's true or not, right? But if it is, like, I don't know how to feel. Like, it doesn't mean the songs he made weren't great, but then it's like, do you want to listen? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Same with like, fucking Spacey and his movies, and I mean any Weinstein movie, even though they're the brothers, like. It's kind of weird. Still owes you $3.50 for his payback movie. Now it's a cheap movie ticket. $3.50. Or were you renting it? My video's for. Hi, Jerry. We've got to say hi every time we go past. Give him a honk. The silent watcher. Like I said, I don't think Gerald is there yet. Gerald comes when we open the silver mine. Apex is a strange movie. I haven't seen it. To be honest, I haven't actually heard of it. Old fucking Kaiser Soze. Hey, Kenemex. Is this? Yes, this trailer does have fuel. It's a 4-slot from the utility trailer pack. It's actually a trailer from MudRunner. There's a bunch of them. Like a semi-trailer that has, it's like split in half. Not this one, there's another one. Where it's got repair parts and a fuel carrier in it. There's one with a fuel carrier and with 2 slots, but it's a semi-trailer. was at the base theatre in Oak Harbour 24 years ago. You still want your money back. Is 24 years ago, that's still $3.50 for a movie ticket. That's cheap by Australian standards. That long ago, tickets would have, the cheap tickets on tight ass Tuesdays would have been like the cheapest tickets you get would be like $7.50 or maybe like $8 or $9 in Australia. As bad as the movie, he said, she said. I have seen that, but I don't remember it. I may have erased it from my memory. It's just getting worse and worse. The more I drive through here. Back then, you got whatever film didn't sell that many tickets publicly. Oh, right. So it was discounted tickets because they were shit films. There we go. That was enough to get me out. We may go another way on the way back. Saw Firefox with Bigfoot there. That would have been cool. Was it just a regular session or was it like a premiere? I didn't go, but I saw a premiere. Well, anyway, so I was in Hollywood back in 2009, and there was me and my mate who were traveling together. We were just walking down Hollywood Boulevard, going to like a bar or something. I can't remember what we were doing. It was late at night too. It was like 10:30, 11, and we were down near Grauman's. And like the road was like blocked off and there was like a bunch of people. There wasn't a ton of people. And what the fuck's going on? Like walk sort of to the front of the crowd up to like the fence. And as we get there, fucking Robin Williams walks past waving. And I say out loud, holy shit, it's Robin Williams. And he heard me. like looked, like pointed, and I was like, and then like he waved and like smiled and laughed And I was like, oh, that's funny. And then like 2 seconds later, fucking John Travolta walked past. And it was for that movie. Oh, fuck, was it Wild Hogs or the one with the zoo? But yeah, it was a premiere for a movie. Yeah, just like me and my mate just randomly like wandered up. And it wasn't like a massive crowd, but yeah, they were walking from like across like there was like a bar or a restaurant or something on the other side of the road from like Grauman's. They were walking in. See. That old, you guess, was somebody found it in the closet and decided, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, right. So yeah, definitely wasn't a premiere. Laserdisc. See, I mean, Laserdisc, I think, was a thing in Australia, but we're so behind on technology. Like, we didn't get DVD till like really late. New task is okay. Is that an... task it is? Yeah, never seen a Laserdisc, never knew anyone who had one. Or at least that I know of. Concrete Promises. That it's from the same fucking place. Concrete Promises. There. And delivered to the garage 4 concrete blocks. The garage is here. Concrete blocks we get from here, right? Concrete slabs. Oh, we got to craft concrete blocks. From here, right? From slabs or cement. Yeah. I think it's 1-to-1. We might as well do this while we're here. You had Betamax? Yeah. I never had Betamax. Again, I don't know anyone who had a Betamax. I don't know anyone who had an 8-track either. Hey, Zero, how's it going, mate? Also, did I fill you up? I don't remember. How do you feel? No, I didn't. Power up. Oh, sign. Bastard. You had a cassette player, laser disc, mini disc, triple combo stereo. That is pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, DVD VHS combos were my parents still have one. DVD VHS combo. Although I think the VHS has been destroyed by my niece and nephew. The DVD still works. I have to have a separate VHS player. From kids fucking posting shit. Looks like a mail slot. I'm trying to think if there's a way around here. Not really. Signs everywhere, signs, yeah. Fucking signs. Your wedding instructional video is still on Betamax in 2011. So you've still got them on Betamax from 2011? It seems a little old. Or they were still in and then you changed. Like you digitized them or something. Oh, welding instructional video. Yeah, sorry. I read it as wedding in video, like, and I was like, mate, in your wedding video, instructional videos. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like the institution. Yeah, government school. Yeah, the institution that hasn't, they've got it, and they've got the player. We had VHS forever as well in high school. Now, I will double check this is 1-to-1, but I think it is. Welding isn't really need for high tech. That's true. As long as the... Is it from here? I guess it doesn't matter which one that's from, right? Oh, there's 12 cement. That's weird. So there's 12 cement there, and then there's unlimited cement there. Unlimited cement was unlocked by the cow lob bringing up the slabs. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter which one we take it from. And let me just quickly check the crafting recipe. Oh, it's 1-to-2. Okay, 1 concrete slab for 2 concrete blocks. How many concrete blocks do I need? Just 4. Okay, 2 cement. Yeah, I thought instruction might have been like a typo or something. Like a autocorrect. I thought, yeah, wedding instructional. Like your wedding introduction movie or something. Anyway. Wedding instructions, ask yourself, are you sure? Yeah. Do I need cement for anything else? I do. I need 4 cement. What are you for? Risen from the rubble. The garbage is spawned. Oh, that's right. Okay. Hold on. Risen from the rubble. Nah, I have to drive back past here to get to it anyway. So that's fine. And then the 2 garbage will be 4 slots as well. The metalwork is like... Okay. Pornography ended the Betamax VHS debate, the HD DVD Blu-ray, and the DVD, like the regular DVD debate as well. So porn has done so much more for technology than people would know, right? Hold on, let's see. So there's the technology, right? Whichever technology porn went, generally won the format wars. The idea of like ordering like goods via mail was a porn thing, where you'd send away and send money and then get a VHS back. Then online payment systems, so online credit cards and that sort of stuff, that was porn. Online CDNs, so content delivery networks and that sort of stuff, was all I wouldn't say I guess pioneered or like refined because of porn, like delivering video and things like that. Like, yeah, the porn industry's like shaped technology in such a massive way, which is like crazy. And I mean, that's, sex sells, right? Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Like, that's a big industry. They're not afraid to like try new things. Hey Michael, how can I play for 6 to 8 hours at once? I don't know, I just kind of get used to it. Hanging out with the chat helps. I do get up, like I've got a cup of tea here, I made a cup of tea. I'm on a wireless headset and a wireless mic, so I do stand up while I'm playing for a pretty decent portion of it. Ooh. This is going to the airport. Wait, no, it's not. What was it? It was Concrete Promise. It's going to the garage. Yeah, never mind. Also, hello Bison. How's it going? Good morning. Happy Christmas Eve or Merry Christmas Eve. How's your hump day so far? Something never changed. Heard a large portion of Asian scrolls are smart, but I don't know how true that is. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, yeah, what do they say? It's the oldest profession, right? Is prostitution. Well, it's not prostitution, but you know, it's in the same sort of ballpark. Or a similar ballpark. What? Oh, it's concrete slabs that turns into cement blocks. Concrete blocks, not cement. Darn it. That was a waste, but okay. Ancient Romans that have slaves do it right in front of us for show, yeah. Some things never change, right? Just reminds me of Fallout. Ron Perlman. War never changes. I'm pretty sure it's Fallout. Politician of the second oldest profession, yet bear a striking resemblance to the first. Ronald Reagan. Was that before or after Ronald Reagan? Like, was that Ronald Reagan the actor or Ronald Reagan the politician? When he was an actor or when he was a politician? Because if it was while he was an actor, that's even more funny. It's bad that yesterday you watched a video about the Unabomber and the FBI made a phone that was targeted criminals because of anti-spy software, but the FBI had a backdoor in the phones. Yeah, that's was it the FBI? I thought it was the NSA. there was it ATI? There was basically, there was a backdoor built into, oh god, I'm gonna get this wrong. I think it was a backdoor built into every hard drive. This is before SSDs. Well, at least I heard something like this. And that was like from the NSA going to like, I think it was ATI. Like when they had the like secure arrays, like all hard drives have a secure arrays ability that you can run from like a BIOS. Which I don't know if SSDs and M.2s have that nowadays, but spinning disks had that, so you could like, yeah, properly erase. It doesn't zero write it, so it's still partially recoverable, but it's better than just the regular format. But yeah, that's why, like, I mean, you know, Huawei, I think Huawei is still banned in the US, right? Like the companies that control, and whether they do it knowingly or if it's something that's overtly added, but like hardware and having like backdoors and things like that installed is like something that can fucking happen, right? Not just in software, but somewhere in like hardware. Like there was, what was it called? Oh, what was it in? Give me a second. I'm not a security guy, so I get these confused. But I'm thinking of Stuxnet, right? Stuxnet was like a worm that was developed by, I'm pretty sure, where was, I can't remember where it was, but it was like it's believed that it was a US Israeli worm that was made, and it was like made to oh, hold on, sorry, let me brain, damn it. Okay, hold on. It was made to like slow down the Iranian nuclear effort. Like it was made to like attack their nuclear control network or something. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Damn it. Hold on. I'm trying to like, what if I detach? Oh. Sleepy timesing, no worries. See you later. FBI, AFP, and another federal police. They all collaborated on this phone. Yep. It was, yeah, it was a phone that they made and like and then like criminals were using it on the dark web, like, yeah, to communicate, and they were, yeah. That's the one that we're thinking of, right? His own brother recognized the style he was writing and reported him. Oh, for the Unabomber? Yeah. Hold on, what's for the truck? Oh, sleepy time for the truck, okay. Yeah. Nah, it's still alive, it's still awake. There we go. That's what I was trying to do the first time. Get past here. Restore crane. Now that does count as a flip. Is the engine stopped? You need to sleep already? Yeah. I thought maybe you'd stayed up and you were getting sleepy. Yeah, the Unabomber, like, what's it called? It's not a documentary. Like the show on, I think it was on Netflix, was pretty good. With old Ted Kaczynski. Thanks. I mean, the fucking plaid was right there to pull it up, right? It is one advantage because this is similar. So the step bike does a similar thing, right? Because it's quite skinny, that when you have the 2-slot bed on it, it often doesn't reach 90 degrees when it's on its side. And this because the trailer's like wider than the truck. It's not quite on its side. MK Ultra does things. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ted was one of the MK Ultra guys. I mentioned that a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about MK Ultra. Oh, whoops. Oh no. I just wasted $900. There are some kind of interesting like CIA experiments. And like these are the ones that fucking conspiracy theorists always quote, because they're like it doesn't matter how far-fetched their theories. It's like, well, this was true, like MK Ultra. Was it Operation Midnight Blackout? Hold on. And then there's Operation Northwoods. Let me make sure I get them right. Oh no, Operation Midnight Hammer's a different one, halting Iran's nuclear program. What was the one? Hold on. Operation Northwoods, Northcote. Yeah, that's right. Operation Northwoods is the one I'm thinking of. Is during the Cuban Missile Crisis, essentially like a thing that was proposed to essentially incite war with Cuba, where they were going to like, in quotes, attack Guantanamo Bay, and they were going to like they're going to do things like crashing a passenger jet with like cadavers and stuff in it, and make it look like it was shot down and things like that. And apparently they like made it all the way through the DOJ. And then like stopped at the president, I think, which would have been what, Kennedy. But then there's another. I keep thinking it's Midnight Blackout, but it's not. There's another one where they did restore crane. They were doing experiments with LSD, where they were getting prostitutes in San Francisco to dose their clients. And then, like, it was like an idea of like, could they use LSD as a mind control drug? Have a work. No worries. See you next time, buddy. Have a fucking Merry Christmas, man. Hopefully you spend the day with family or friends and people who love you, and have a bit of a break, even if it's just for one or 2 days. But yeah, I fucking wish I could remember what it was called. But yeah, it was like a thing that was like apparently legitimate. Midnight Climax, that might be the one, yeah. I think I heard it on Rogan. It might not have been on Rogan, but it sounds like something I would hear from him. Midnight Climax. Yeah, Midnight Blackout's like a bombing program for the Iranian missile nuclear program that I don't think happened. Oh, it was a sub-project of MK Ultra, right? Yeah, so mind control with LSD, right? Test drugs on knowing citizens, which infamous legacy of hundreds of federal agents, field operatives, and scientists work on the programs. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, anyway. Refuel. You predicted what happened to the Titan submarine before the Coast Guard made a public announcement which imploded. There was another submarine that did during the Cold War. So you'd heard there was an accident, and then you thought it probably imploded. That's one of the more likely scenarios, right? Like at that sort of depth, a leak won't just cause it to fill with water, it'll cause it to implode. Oh, that's how they found the Titanic. They were looking for a submarine and they found the Titanic instead. When you used to laugh at everything Alex Jones says, you miss those times. Yeah, I mean, some things Alex Jones, I mean, like, yeah, things that a lot of people say. Some things are still a little bit crazy. Didn't he say something like 5G's making frogs gay or something like that? Yeah, like I said, the thing about conspiracy theories, like yes, things like that happen, but that doesn't mean that every conspiracy is true. Like, yeah. Sometimes you have to kind of think about, like, logically what would be the reason for it. Like flat Earth is one, right? Like, okay, I'm not a flurfer. And if you are, I don't fucking care. Like, be a flat earther. It's like why? Why? Oh, like, why would they keep it a secret from us? Like, that's one thing that you would think about, right? Forget all the other, like, science and whatnot. Oh my god. Like the moon landing. I don't know. It seems like a bit too hard to fucking fake. It seems easier to go to the moon than to fake. Okay, that's not the way to go in this truck. Still the other way is the better way to go. You just use titanium and not an Xbox controller, the pilot. Well, I mean, the Xbox controller has nothing to do with the implosion, right? It's just an input device. A very, very reliable, well-made input device as well. So you don't need to spend hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars of taxpayer money to... Actually, no, it was privately funded. You don't need to spend a lot of money to design. Right, let's see if we can make it through this direction. Probably. Think of people who think the moon landing is fake. All the same people that believe the Earth is flat. Like, there's I would say that there is a non-zero chance that the moon landing could be fake, right? It's definitely something that could be fake. I just think the likelihood is very fucking low. And again, why? Like, we know we've definitely been to the moon because there's fucking shit there, and you can interact with it from Earth. And like, if we didn't go to the moon, when I say we, humanity, like, I'm not from the US, obviously, but like if it was a space race between the US and Russia, wouldn't Russia kind of maybe know that they didn't go to the moon and maybe went to the moon themselves to prove that they didn't? Like, yeah. That's right. There's no possible way to fake the moon landing if you know anything about camera gear at the time. Yeah, it's like, it's computer generated. It's like, it's from like fucking, what, 1969? Do you remember the film clip Money for Nothing by Dire Straits from like 1981? That was like the best computer graphics at the time. It is odd. I mean, there was, what, was it 13? 13 or was it 5? How many moon missions were there? $140. So 140 missions have launched to the moon, but only 24 missions were crewed by humans. So yeah, went to the moon orbit. Sorry. 6 successful crew landings, and then 24 times, like including orbits. But like they didn't take the car up there the first time. The car went the second time. I guess like they've got like tons and tons of rock. I guess there's no other real reason to go back, right? There's no resources that we can exploit, or no resources that we can exploit cheaply, where it makes sense to like pay all that money to go up there and bring it back. Movie Twisters CGI is okay for today. Back then, yeah, exactly. Apparently it was the chemical that makes frogs hermaphrodites. It just cracked up the way. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was something he said, like something funny and weird. Impossible. The length of the live broadcast, yeah. Yeah, we haven't gone back in like 50 years. But again, my question was like, why? Like, why would we want to go back to the moon? Like, it's not cheap to fucking go there. I think, isn't India going back to the moon? I'm pretty sure India in their space program are planning to go to the moon. India moon missions. India's moon missions under the Hitachi program achieved historic milestone with 3 successful. Oh, so they have. So we have been back to the moon in 2023. There were 3 successful soft landings near the lunar South Pole. In making India the first nation to do so and the 4th overall to land on. So there's 4 nations that have landed on the moon. How? Oh god, here we go. Many nations have landed on the moon. 5 nations have successfully landed on the moon with robotic craft: United States, Soviet, China, India, and Japan. US has only achieved, has only achieved the only crew landings with 12 astronauts walking the moon between 1969 and 1972. Cool. Oh god, careful. Know that the flag the United States put up fell down. I think, didn't they replace it? Didn't they, like, another mission take one? But by now, because of the radiation, it would just be plain white. Because there's no atmosphere. Easier, but yeah, it'd be easy to get there, but I'd say it would be still like NASA doesn't launch, like most space travel nowadays, like mostly private, because it's so expensive. Right, look at the garage, 4 concrete blocks. The lady who bought the bag used the whole moon rock for $50, was paid like $200,000 because it had lunar dust on it. Like I said, I've touched a rock from the moon. I used to work at Geoscience Australia. I did some work out there, and they've a dude that worked for NASA who had it sitting on his desk for years, donated it or loaned it. I don't know if he's getting it back, and it was on display, and you could touch it, which I always thought was kind of cool. Like, it's not like something that was hit by an asteroid. I think it's still an asteroid or a meteorite or a meteor, because it hasn't entered the atmosphere. But anyway, and like been blown onto Earth. Like someone actually went there and fucking picked it up and brought it back. And that's kind of cool. Yeah, Elon's fucking sending, And Bezos as well. Bezos sending celebrities. Katy Perry and shit. Right. Was that the last one? Concrete promises. Big Brother is scanning you. We've done that one. The shortest distance bridge too far. Oh, I didn't. Shit. I forgot to activate humanitarian aid water, right? Where the hell is it? Is it there? Fuck. And there. It's alright, we can just drive up. Tayga. Alright, Tatra, you're in the way. The flag be wiped by now. MTV flag went missing after they quit playing music. Yep. Video killed the radio star. Change truck. Refuel. Refuel. There you go. Right, we'll just leave this over here for now. There you go. Is it just? I think it's just the two, right? Yeah, the Ranger's house and the Nomad camp. All right, cool. Hey PTR, welcome in. Merry Christmas Eve. Well, the conspiracy theory talk thanked my viewers. We had like 160 like half an hour ago. Whoops. My bad. Maybe they're all flat earthers and they got upset. Like I said, I don't fucking care. Be a flat earther. Doesn't hurt me. God, fucking trucks roll too much for your temperament to spend the last 2 hours trying to get one load somewhere. Heaps of shit rolling on power. Yeah, rage quit happens. Go touch grass. Come back tomorrow or another day. You will, yeah, you'll get used to it. You also get better at preventing it. But I've had 3 flips today. It happens to everybody. Hello, Jerry. What's my favorite railway company? I think you asked me that before, and I said I don't have one because I'm not really a train guy. I don't even know the name of the railway companies here in Australia. Race quits are part of the SnowRunner journey. Yep, they definitely are. That was a lucky auto, correct? You might have been auto-modded if it didn't use the T. If I was hosting an AM band radio show, my ratings would be spectacular. Not picking that load up again. After the Apollo missions, big funding for science. Went to the ISS and LHC, yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty sure NASA don't do, they're all about observation at the moment, right? Like they're not planning on doing any more rocket space missions. Or I don't know, manned space missions, I guess. You find a mod anti-roll. Well, I mean, if you just use mod trucks, they're crazy overpowered and they're very hard to tip. And if you tip them, they can have like 600 meter long winches and that run on battery. The truck doesn't need to be running. They do make the game very, very boring though. Well, at least for me. Isn't the ISS being decommissioned? Maybe. It's been up there for a while. Bring back space shuttles. Don't they still use the space shuttle for getting astronauts back from the ISS? 2030 with a planned crash in 2031. Nice. That'll be televised. Burning up and probably landing in the Marianas Trench or something. Now, what is it? Point Nemo, where all the spacecraft get disposed of. The furthest place from land on Earth. I think that's what it is. I wonder. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just looking at my fuel. Oh, I was trying to stop. Let's go across this shitty little bridge. We'll be fine. Go take a high gear. Could have just followed the road. All right, we can sell this trailer since I bought it. Using Enterprise Next Gen, I can't remember what TOS stands for. The previous Deep Space Nine is a space sitcom. I figured it was a Star Trek. Redneck from Montana to invent a warp drive. We go 2 hours an hour running. Before he became the infamous Darth Vader, what was the name of young pod racing prodigy in Star Wars Episode 1? And Episode 2 and Episode 3, thank you very much. Fucking Anakin. I've been thinking I might introduce my nephew to Star Wars. I'm trying to think of the best way, like the best order, introduce him to them. Like in release order would kind of be cool, but maybe not so much. Like watch the old movies first, that like episode 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3, then 7, 8, 9. But I was also thinking like the future Darth Vader was known as Anakin Skywalker, a name that would become synonymous with both heroism and darkness in Star Wars saga. Yeah, he's 9. Like, I think he's still a little too young for Harry Potter. Not for the first fucking 2 movies, or the first 2 books, but definitely too young for fucking Deathly Hallows in that. But like, I can say he's the worst babysitter. Like, you could watch. I guess you could also think about like the fucking Clone Wars, like the TV show, right? But like, watch episode 4 to see the first one, so you know who Luke is, and understand that Darth Vader is the bad guy. And then episode 1 and 2, so that he like. Ooh, when would we do 3 though? Like, so 1 and 2, so then he meets Anakin. Oh, 6, 1, 2, 3, and forget this. So yeah. You both of you. Yeah, do 1 and 2, so then he like meets and likes Anakin, and then if you watch episode 5, then you find out Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father, and then watch episode 3, so then you find out that, I mean, I guess he'd know from the name, because oh, actually he might even know, because Obi-Wan Kenobi says, I'm pretty sure, calls him Anakin in episode 4. But like, have that shock of Darth Vader being Luke's father, right? Spoilers, 1976. And after he's like, especially if you watch the Clone Wars TV show, right? Like, because Anakin's like the main character, the good guy in that. And then just like the ultimate betrayal. Like, oh, this guy that I love's the bad guy? What the fuck? Because knowing that Anakin's going to be Darth Vader, I wouldn't say ruins it, but like, I don't know. I think it would be even more of a twist of not knowing that when you find out he's the father. Refuel. I don't know. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and. Now, what do we want to do? I think that might be all of the tasks. All done. Wrong foundation. Oh yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 slots. Going to be 2 trips no matter what, because I'm not going to buy an 8 slot trailer. Oh, they got to go to different places. And they're all from up here. Right. Then you don't get the Twisted 5. No, but if you do do 3, then 1 and 2, then 5, then 4. No, sorry. So 4, 1, 2, 5, 3. Unless you, that would be you could do 4, 1, 2, and 3, but stop 3 20 minutes before the end, before Leia, or not before Leia, before Amidala has Luke and Leia, the babies. So you know that Anakin's Darth Vader, and then you watch 5, and you find out that Darth Vader is Luke's father. Or do like 4, then 1 and 2, then watch the Clone Wars TV series so they fall in love with Anakin. Then watch 3, stop it so you don't see the birth of Luke and Leia, and then watch 5 just to fuck with them. Disney just feel like they did it. I don't blame Disney. It was was it Abrams who did the second Star Wars, the sequel, episode 7, 8. Or was it fucking no, Ryan Johnson. It was J.J. Abrams who did 7, and it was pretty good. And then Ryan Johnson just went shit all over the fucking things that he built. Sorry. My favorite music album? I think my favorite music album would be Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd. I hate sand. Yeah. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Yeah, Dark Side of the Moon is a very good album. I'm very eclectic though. I do like a lot of music. Oh, that was cool till he took the mask off. That was one of the things about Darth Vader, right? He was intimidating because he always had his mask on. You know? It was like intimidating mystery. You never saw him with it off. Well, you did briefly the back of his head when the Emperor came to visit him. Yeah. Crisscross, totally crossed out. It's yours. Crisscross will make you. Daddy Maker make you. Did I watch the new Fallout? I did. I I couldn't remember if it was a show that released every week or if it would release all at once, and I was a bit disappointed when I realized that it releases every week. But that's fine. I'll have like 2 episodes to watch when I get back from down the coast, probably. Wiggity wiggity whack. Pat Boone, no more Mr. Nice Guy. That's a bit of a pull. I mean, Dark Side of the Moon is a bit of a fucking pull. like Pink Floyd had broken up before I was even born. There's some good, I mean, not just, I mean, there's a lot of albums that define a genre or can define a generation. Like I think of, where I got New Slate Quarry. You can go down the shortcut, but not up the shortcut, I don't think. Refuel. Nope. Like Straight Outta Compton by NWA is another one that I would think of would be a great album. Kind of defined a bit of a genre. Drive-By Truckers, the rock opera one. I don't know if I've heard that album. Gonna sneeze. Had some boogers. One of those rare ones you just hit play, yeah. You just let it play from start to finish. Actually, I mean, like, what was it? Was it called? I can't remember if it was called Freestyler now. But like, I had Bomb Funk MC's first album, and the fucking iPhone 65. Like, they're albums that I listened to a lot as a fucking kid. When I was old enough to start like buying my own CDs. Getting them for my birthday and shit. Like fucking, like Led Zeppelin. Oh god, 3? Fucking great. My dad still has all these old records. Doesn't really listen to them very much anymore though, I don't think. Oh no, we're going. Over we go. I was going too fast. There's a flip. Tetra. I knew this was here, so it didn't really matter that much, but yeah. Leave a drop Nax again, yep. I got to be careful with this because this is a little tippy as well in this configuration. Need to not get complacent. That water splash from that puddle that clipped through the ground looked like it was spraying water out the front of it. I could go up on that rock. Should be able to do it from here, I think. This thing's big enough and heavy enough to be able to yank this back. First three albums we bought. Offspring. Oh, fuck. Yes. Offspring Americana. Holy shit, I played the shit out of that fucking album. Bombfuck MCs in stereo. That's the one. Bombfuck MCs. Not Freestyler. I've still got it. At my, I think it's at my parents' place. I remember I got Bombfunk MCs for my birthday. My grandmother bought it for me when we were actually on holidays up at the Sunshine Coast. I remember we were at a mall and she bought it for me, and it was like I don't think it was Christmas holidays. It might have been like it was definitely. Oh, actually, it was warm, but since we're in Queensland, it might have been winter. But it was like 6 months or more till my birthday. My grandmother bought it for me and wouldn't give it to me until my birthday. So I knew I was getting it. I couldn't go buy it myself. And yeah, I had to wait for months to get that fucking album. We need to start driving trucks like our daddies used to, drunk. Motherfucking Simpsons. We won't try and go up that. We'll go out the long way. Even with an empty trailer, I don't think this will do well. Dad bought a box of DVDs on sale and gave you 2 discs per year for birthday and Christmas. Oh shit. What was it? And how many seasons were there? Yeah, one for each. I figured, yeah. Like, was it like a 4-season show? So like, you got it in 2 years. Still, that's a long time. Grandmother also mine told you dressed like a Pollock. Got me 5 sets of clothes. Yeah, at the time, yeah. Like, I appreciate it. Like, I was like, usually I just get like $10, and it was like $30 or something. Like, we didn't have a lot of money growing up. Acropolis Now. Oh, that's a great fucking TV show. But yeah, random, right? Big Vince fan. Effie was on Acropolis Now, right? Acropolis Now. Oh god. I was hoping we'd be able to get over this rock. There's two. There's one under the front, one on the back. Acropolis Now is one of those shows that was always on sale. What's the name of that DVD company? The other one was one of those old Australian top shows where it was like they're advertising it on TV all the time. Nick Giannopoulos and Amelia Costas. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Effie. Yeah. I don't know if you'd be able to make those types of TV shows nowadays, or maybe, like, I mean, it's not very big, but like Super Wog's a thing, right? And like Sushi Mango, like they're obviously a skit kind of comedy show. That's right, fuck off out of the way, Rock. Bonk. Oh, actually the 4 slot should make it around. It would be hard to, like, fucking Housos and stuff is still kind of a thing. I mean, I guess they're not really. That's still probably 10 years ago. Like Fat Pizza and Housos. Yeah, still not that new now that I think about it. I bought a VCR on sale. Okay, non-refundable. Dad was so upset looking back. Thank heaven for the top load I had. So my mum went and bought, so mum and dad decided they were going to get a new TV. So, like, you know, dad used to work late. And I think it was school holidays. So tasked mum with going to go buy a new TV. And dad said he wanted a big one. And so mum, I remember we went to the hi-fi store, went and found ourselves, oh God, a big TV, 56 centimeter CRT, fucking Panasonic, spent a bunch of money on it, went home. I think we might have set it up, like got it all plugged in, and dad came home and By big TV, he meant 64 centimeter TV, not 56. And he wasn't like heaps pissed off, but he was kind of pissed off. But I was like, yeah, Mum didn't know. He thought 56 centimeters sounded big for a TV. Yeah, we had that for fucking years before they bought a replacement 64 centimeter. They probably still have it under the house, just in case. Hey Zah, how's it going, mate? Good ads are coming in 2 minutes. George Cup. Captain Harris was on it too. He was too, wasn't he? Ugh.
Sammy, you're licking the car. Shut up. Sammy, what?
Hello, Duke. Welcome back. We're doing okay. We're not breaking it too much. We have tipped it over a couple of times. Stay center, triple caution. Stay center, triple caution. Good boy, Sammy. Rented more movies because we were getting our money's worth out of this, damn it. Yeah, we used to rent movies during school holidays. Was always the thing. We weren't like a go down to the video store every Friday and rent like go down to Video Easy. But in school holidays, we'd always do the deal where you got like 2 new releases, which were overnighters, and then 7 weekly movies for like $20 or whatever. You'd have what, 9 movies to watch. You'd watch 2 overnighters, and then you'd have the 7-day ones to watch a bunch of times. Off to bed, have a good one. Thanks, man. Enjoy Christmas tomorrow. Hopefully you're surrounded by loved ones, and enjoy the first day of rest in a couple of years. Like I said, don't be afraid to nap. Christmas Day is a nap day. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'll stream before the end of the year, but if I don't, I'll see you in the new year. Twitch ads are now running. Hold on. Newscast update from neighbor SnowRunner Saga. Virgin Milk Tickleton IV warns of an impending ad invasion in 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Blurp cranks up the volume with the Blurp sound emote meme. The Duke has been stealthily lurking, but is now signing off to Dreamland. Good night, Duke. Stay tuned for more icy adventure. Hashtag ad alert. Hashtag sound on. Hashtag lurker love. These were oh yeah, we used to record everything off TV. My parents still have all those VHSs as well. And they're like sitting there watching it and pausing it during the ad break, and then forgetting to unpause it until the next ad break. So you just have like a mad chunk of your movie missing, and then you just get used to the movie being like that. And if you watch it, like if you watch it later on DVD or like at a friend's house, like on actual VHS, you're like, what the fuck is this? It's like a whole bit that you never see. Yeah, fucking TV commercials, right? Like the ads are on, quickly go to the bathroom or grab some water or whatever, and it's like, it's starting again, and you just fucking like bolt through, like running through the house, like fucking vaulting over furniture, and fucking, yeah, your mum's like, don't run in the house. Oh, I miss those days. Hey, Bergie, Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, TV networks often edit out scenes for time or censorship. I was trying to think, there is a movie that I had that we'd recorded off TV where something was missing. Can't remember what there's a couple of instances like I remember, but I can't remember what they were. Where, yeah, like I saw it on DVD and I was like, what? I didn't know that this was a thing. Like, that makes more sense. I'm thinking like Raiders of the Lost Ark or something like that. Now we might like to watch ads for old nostalgia, yeah. G'day, go for a painting. Hello, welcome in. Merry Christmas Eve. Good. Hitachi trailer. Do you play SnowRunner, man? Or are you just coming to check it out? If you do, have you been playing for a while or are you new? Careful. DVDs can also have director's cuts or extended editions. That's true. I mean, that's still a thing. Like, I think... Ooh, what's it on? It might be on Prime. I think the extended editions of Lord of the Rings are on one of the streaming services, I think. Yeah, like Terminator 2. The director's cut. Whoops. One. Medium planks, wooden planks. Like, yeah, like the fucking things like different audio tracks on DVD, like the DVD commentary and things like that. It's not really a thing anymore. They were always really cool. Like, I didn't watch like those commentary tracks very often, but when I did, they were always interesting. Like, it was always like, you know, like the main actor and like the director or something like that. Like with Lord of the Rings, they had like 4 or 5 of them, where it had different like combinations of the cast and crew in them. Like, yeah. Attached trailer. Tayga. Whenever you watch Plane, Trains and Automobiles, you still crave powdered Nesquik for some reason because of the ad was in it, right? When you were growing up and it was recorded, and every time you watched it, there would be a fucking Nesquik ad. Shame they lost the original footage of Event Horizon, the director's shot, and wanted to include a lot more than it was released. Yeah, like that's one of the things with film, right? Film, number one, it degrades, but also is very fucking flammable. So it can burn, but it can also be lost. Silver quarry. Right. So I'm pretty sure this is the last task in the region. Then we're just down to contract. Also, give me 2 seconds. Sidney Poitier playing Legolas, who's highly underrated, huh? Are you talking about the, oh God, the animated, the rotoscoped Lord of the Rings? When was it, 19? It's like 70, 78 or something like that. Sorry, I'm loading something up. What have we got? No, okay. Living out in the country surrounded by trees and so far from the TV antenna, he didn't always get reception. So we amassed a huge collection of movies, started with VHS and DVDs. It's like my grandparents, like they're 20 minutes out of town, the town that they live near. TV reception was normally okay, but occasionally it would be kind of shit. They definitely didn't have mobile phone reception. You have to go stand on like stand on a fence post, yeah, in a corner of well, not the paddock, but like in where the house and stuff was, to be able to get reception. Oh, it's not there. Hitachi is famous for their VHS DVD. Well, that's not surprising. I mean, the fucking ISS might be the same, right? I don't think they have high-speed internet up there. Starlink comes down to Earth, not up from Earth. Row. I just need to not dig myself a hole, and it should just crawl through really slowly. Also, don't stop. Once the trailer starts going in, though, it might slow us down a bit. I forgot we could have got it. We probably could have got a Rexit because this is the base game truck. We need to do that next time we're near the garage. Yeah. Also, like VHS DVD, but it probably has like a pretty decent like library. Maybe even some magazines. Roll. Oh no. It's so close. Happening at night's not the greatest thing either. It's hard to tell if it moved because it's dark. 5K an hour, get up there. Maybe that's how broadcast. I mean, they definitely have like access to like the internet, but it's all like radio waves, right? Like, I don't imagine they would be... I mean, they do... I guess they stream video when they do calls. I can't even tell if that's in the ground. I'm stubborn too. I could just bring the Tatra down and just yank me out of here, but... think. Yep, we're up. Cool. Hopefully it's daytime by the time we come back and we can kind of take a slightly different path. Also, we'll go down the shortcut, but we won't come back up the shortcut. Because I don't think this will make it. Also, careful. Think it'll be okay. We just let it roll. Yep. Okay, we're good. This is where the Tatra tipped over. Nosed into here and then nap time. Shit, I made it even less further. Less. I think I might be able to just go along the rocks on the side. Like I said, this truck isn't the greatest. Does okay. Hopefully the trailer doesn't yank me in. Oh no, it does. Oh, I had that tree too. And I disconnected. Oh, fucking rip. Oh, why did I disconnect?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I predicted that was going to happen too. I was like, hopefully the trailer doesn't pull me up. It's going to pull me over. Morning, Sam. Welcome in. We had a whole team on a ship to make sure he didn't miss the Super Bowl. He wouldn't pass the gov, yeah. Yeah, it won't take us long to fix. It hasn't seemed like 5 flips today. They've been kind of spread out. Like the other day when I had like 7, they were all like in a short period. Also, the nighttime seems very long. Like it should be half night. I guess it's only been 10 minutes. Now the empty Australia flashes. The American way. Oh, you're not talking about the myth that toilets rotate different ways in Australia, are you? It probably has an American toilet in it too. I don't think we would import our toilets to the Australian embassy in the US. yeah, the what is it? The Department of what is it? The department? I can't remember what the fucking Bart says. It was an emergency. The fundamental misunderstanding that American toilets are fucking weird. Oh my god. My god, my god. I don't know what other countries have toilets like Americans. This is not great. I mean, I guess we can just let's drag it back then. Like, I don't think UK toilets are the same. I know New Zealand toilets aren't. Let me how to beg you. There are a few. Oh no, you're not on Twitch. Triple caution. Triple caution. Stay center. Stay center. Let's maybe try the truck, not the trailer. Although the trailer's spots, like, it's nice and high. What the fuck? Go over there. Our American toilets are weird. So, you know how you've got like fucking 5 gallons of water and it's like a fucking fish bowl in the bottom of your toilet? That's not normal in other countries. We don't have like a gigantic soup of shit and piss in the bottom of our toilets. The water level's a lot lower. What the actual fuck? Why is this so strange? Hey, Adam, Merry Christmas. You're 80, sorry. I want to be careful here because I don't want to do that and tip over. Try this again. Huzzah! Oh, I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if we could have just unpacked our stuff and made it through the mud. And users... Yeah, so like... So instead of it just being all the water being in the bowl and then the water flushing out of the bowl and then it refilling from the cistern, basically there's water in the bottom but not a lot, and then the water from the cistern just goes in, like less mechanical, right? It's all on it just uses like the U-bend and just physics to flush it instead of having like a mechanical thing that opens and closes. And then yeah, like the first time I saw an American toilet, I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, is the toilet clogged? is it broken? And no, it's not. That's just how they are. Oh, okay. Let's unpack. So all halftime is capacity. Most municipalities must exceed for max capacity. Oh, for like flushing of toilets and things like that. Gotta say Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas, Eagle. No winch attachment points. I've dug myself a hole. It's going to be easier if I just do this. Hold on. Hopefully you have a great Christmas tomorrow, man. Touch of force. Well, look, yeah. If you like like a bidet or something, right? Whoops. Well, something I've never used, a bidet. I've heard they're quite wonderful. Do you have S traps or P traps? I don't know what they are. Just a U-bend, right? Keeps the water level in there. Stops the smell from coming back up the pipes as well. Oh no, you're asking Sam, BK, because you're Australian. Beans truck. Okay. Alright, let's go. Dundee using the bidet to wash his boots. Yeah, well, he doesn't use it to wash his boots. He's trying to figure out what it does, and he like puts his foot in there because he's like, is that what, like, is it to wash your boots? And he's whistling. Hey, washing your backside. That's exactly what I think of when I think of bidet. I thought of that when I said I've never used a bidet. That's the purpose. Make sure the water stays and keeps the smell out. Yeah. Yeah, like sinks have them too. At least here in Australia they do. You don't get the smell from the drain coming back up through your drain plug. Sinks and fucking showers as well. S-trap is like 2 U-bends. P-trap extends to the sewer side so it can't siphon. Oh, okay, right, yep. Yeah, imagine they would still have, like, it sounds like a pretty universal thing. Okay, we're good. We'll just try and go straight down here if we can. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not mechanical. It's just, like, I guess physics based, you know? Like, yes, it can get clogged if shit gets, like, stuff like hair or debris gets stuck in there, but like it doesn't have a mechanical part that needs to be replaced or can wear out or break. I wonder if this is, I'm pretty sure it's when we open the silver quarry. This is a task when we get when we'll get Gerald. Is he there? Nope, he's not there. I will actually do this before I forget as well. Mesopotamia had a hole in the floor, no seat, no hose. Thank goodness for that, that newspaper. Right. So that is going to do it for tonight. It is 12 a.m. So Merry Christmas. It's actually fucking Christmas Day here in Australia. Huzzah, we made it. As the music fucking plays. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming again before the end of the year. So tomorrow is obviously Christmas, so no stream then. The next day, on Boxing Day, I'm headed to the coast for a few days. I will probably be back in Canberra for New Year's, but I don't know, maybe we could do a New Year's Day stream, which will be New Year's night for some people. But yeah, that's gonna do it. I guess I'd just like to say, firstly, thank you to everybody. There's only 29 of you in here. I lost 100 and something when I started talking about conspiracy theories. But yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for the support over the year. We went from about 1,000 to about 2,000 fucking people on YouTube, and like 100 to 700 or something on Twitch. But yeah, really appreciate everybody coming and hanging out and all that sort of stuff. For those of you who celebrate Christmas, have a great Christmas tomorrow or today for those in Australia and New Zealand. Hopefully you are spoiled and are surrounded by loved ones, and you get a bit of a break from work, whether it's 1 day, 2 days, a week, 2, or even if it's a delayed break if you have to work. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time.